Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now tuning in, welcome to the YouTube channel. I'm IWN. This is your AEW Dynamite, December the 8th, 2022 review. I just got through watching Dynamite last night, and I was live for my watch-along too. So to those of you that joined me in the live chat for my watch-along, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We had a good time. I tried to make you guys laugh. I tried to entertain you the best way I could in that watch-along last night. Overall, this week's episode of Dynamite was a huge, fantastic one. Didn't surprise me that Dynamite was going to deliver. I knew it was going to deliver. When you got two top guys like MJF and Ricky Starks, you know an episode of Dynamite is bound to deliver. This was a fantastic show. I loved the interview, the Tony Schiavone interview with Jamie Hayter. I thought it was great. I don't care what these geeks online have to say. Fuck what these negative nimrods online have to say about Jamie Hayter. And no, she didn't go. She didn't get on there to bend over. Get your minds out of the gutter. And I don't know if it's me, but I've noticed that Skye Blue has lost a lot of weight. She looks different on TV than she looked last week. It seemed like that those thick legs and that booty she had is gone. Yeah, because those guys keep freaking commenting saying they want this booty pic or they want that booty pic. She probably lost weight because she got tired of those guys saying those freaking inappropriate things online on her photos on Instagram. See, this is why I legitimately tell these negative pervs to get their minds out of the gutter. See, this is why I say it. This is why JD says it on his podcast. If you can't be professional, if you can't be positive in my live chat, you can kindly get the fuck out. Really. I'm not going to pull up with disrespect. I'm not going to pull up the stupidity. I'm not going to put up with negative comments in my live chat. All right? I'm trying to be positive. I wasn't, it was already enough I was in a bad mood yesterday. My day didn't go well. My day off did not go well at all. I'm hoping today will be a better day. Hoping I can go into work in serious mode and not go into work in the bad mood like I was that Tuesday night. Now, if you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. And you know what the subscribe button is, so I don't have to tell you. Hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell for all notifications. Let's get a lot of likes on the stream. You see this? See this? Hit the thumbs up. Let's get a lot of likes on this review minimum. No freaking complaints or excuses. I don't want to hear no complaints from anybody in the live chat. Just hit that like button. I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the best reviews on the channel. I promise you. I'm not joking. I'm okay. I haven't smoked any cigars the last few minutes. I've only smoked like 2 yesterday, but my brain is okay. It's focused. I'm fine. I'm back to my normal self. Okay. I'm not that high, Brennan. You know what I mean? By high, Brennan. I'm not high. I'm not high anymore. No, I'm not. I know you guys are probably asking, did I get some sleep? No, not yet. I haven't went to bed yet. Well, rest assured, before I go to bed, I'm going to have this SmackDown and Rampage thumbnail done. I'm going to look up and find out and see what's booked for SmackDown. I know what's already slated for Rampage. I do have your not WWE. I don't know why I said that. I do have your AEW Rampage spoiler results. I got some news on that. I do have some news on Tony Khan. Got a lot of news on William Regal and Tony Khan. A lot of news. A lot of WWE and AEW Thursday morning news that I'm going to be going over with you guys after the AEW Dynamite review. I'm telling you, you guys need to tune in. It's going to be one of the best reviews on the channel, man. I'm telling you. You guys don't know what you're missing. You really don't. And there is a major reason why William Regal actually is actually on his way back to WWE. There's a reason why he will be there. I got an answer to that. I got all the answers you need here on the IWN YouTube channel, man. I got all the WWE and AEW Thursday morning news you need to hear. Very, very important news. Most of the news is very legit. It's real. It's not fake at all. All right. Ringside news are legit when it comes to giving out real news, man. And they're not dirt sheets. So stop trying to compare them to dirt sheets. I see all these geeks online still comparing Ringside news to dirt sheets. They're not dirt sheets. I don't know how many times I have to say that. They're not dirt sheets. They're not dirt sheets, man. But anyways, you guys know the deal. Follow me on Instagram at IWNGamer1. You can follow me on my other Instagram account if you want to. You don't have to. I truly respect women, and you know that. But you guys can add me on Facebook. And you can add me on Snapchat anytime you want. You don't have to. You can. It's up to you. The links to all of my accounts are in the description below. I hope you guys enjoyed watching Dynamite last night, because I enjoyed it. It was a very good show with what I thought was one of the best episodes of Dynamite that AEW's ever produced. It's really good, man. It's just the AEW needs to stop keeping people off the sidelines. They need to. There's people like Lance Archer and Brian Cage that needs more TV time. We don't need to be seeing people getting less TV time, man. We don't need to be seeing that. We got a lot to talk about, man, especially when it comes to the WWE and AEW news, man. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and begin the Dynamite review, man. Woo! I'm pretty sure you guys are probably like, well, I'm ready when you are, IWN. I've been ready, born ready, man. Anyways, guys, Taz, Escalabar, Tony Schiavone opened the show at the commentary desk. He aired videos of MJF's attack on William Regal from last week. And then Rick Starks made his entrance for the Dynamite Diamond Battle Royal. He was followed by Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, and Dustin Rhodes. There were a number of other competitors at ringside. And then the bell rang to start the match. So we got the AEW Dynamite Diamond Battle Royal. I did watch it while still live. Obviously, my webcam wasn't on yet. I had just now went live with the AEW Dynamite watch along. I was a little late for it. I was going through some shit yesterday, man. I wasn't myself today. I really wasn't. Now on top of that, I was mad at my freaking neighbor, man. You know, leaving all this. You know, she just doesn't pick up after herself, man. Every day we come back, there's trash. There's trash bags still on top of the trash cans. Then there's trash in our yard coming from her yard. She won't even get the time to have her kids pick up the trash, man. That's how bad it is. That's how embarrassing it is to see her yard look like a complete fucking mess. Really. Anyway, several took place on the outside while other competitors brawled in the ring. WC outside, it did not initially get in the ring. Orange Cassidy and Kip Sabian continued to brawl on the floor. Dalton Castle appeared to bite Matt Hardy on the stomach. That's nasty. Who wants to see something like that on television? I know I don't. That's disgusting. Weird as fuck. Anyways, Ethan Page intervened to put a stop to it. Lee Moriarty and Ethan Page were together, and Page ordered Hardy to join on the battling, or should I say the beating of Castle. Sabian tried to eliminate Cassidy. He was able to hold into the ropes. The Blade approached from the outside, pulled him to the floor. Orange Cassidy was the first elimination. Dustin Rhodes, by the way, he returned this week. He landed a destroyer on Dalton. Got some news on his return. We're going to go over that. We're going to go over that when I give you guys your AEW Thursday morning news. But anyways, Dustin Rhodes landed a Canadian destroyer on Castle, which popped the crowd. The Butcher tossed Dustin to the apron, which I thought looked like that really hurt Dustin really bad, man. He looked like he had an injury for a bit, like, and eliminated him. Dustin Rhodes got eliminated. Brian Cage battered Dalton Castle and attempted to throw him out multiple times. The boys intervened, caught him before he hit the floor. And then Cage eventually picked up Castle and threw him over the top. So then, once he did that, the boys were able to save him this time. Jack Perry landed a double knee driver from the top rope onto Cage on the apron. He was eliminated a moment later. Matt Hardy was nearly eliminated during the break. The Butcher and Sean Dean battled near the ropes. And the crowd fired up for Starks when he got involved. Starks took a run on the ropes, collided with the Butcher, eliminating him. Jack Perry eliminated Moriarty. I was going to say Morrissey. Moriarty. And then spilled onto the apron. W. Morrissey, who was at ringside and wasn't actually entered in the match, walked up, eliminated Perry with a big boot. He gave Perry a nasty-looking chokeslam onto the ring apron. In the ring, Ethan Page ordered Matt Hardy around and celebrated his victory a bit too early. Sean Dean, Matt Hardy, Ethan Page, Ricky Starks were the final four. Will Morrissey was just an observer, basically, and remained on the floor with Stokely Holloway. Sean Dean landed a DDT on Ricky Starks and attempted an elimination. Matt Hardy broke it up and landed a twist of fate on Dean. Page then ordered Hardy to toss him out, and he wouldn't. So you know what happened after that? Page tossed Dean to the floor, and Page ordered Hardy to attack Starks, and this time he did. Page taunted the crowd. Ricky tossed Hardy out behind his back. Starks a DDT, but sorry, attention. But Page quickly got to his feet and kicked him. He then picked up Starks for a running slam. Starks grabbed the top and pulled Page to the floor. Starks wins the Diamond Battle Royal. So the Diamond and the AEW World Championship will be defended at Dynamite Winter is Coming episode. They should just call it a pay-per-view, man. If they were going to name it Winter is Coming. But oh well, it's what it is. Long as the show delivers, man. That's all that matters. After the match, MJF walked to the ring and told Starks he would be with him in 1 second. He then addressed Anderson and said he heard he didn't want to show up. MJF, it's because he was terrified of him. MJF said that if he were Danielson, he'd be terrified too. And said he would retain both his AEW Championship and the Dynamite Diamond next week. MJF, this crowd seemed to like him, and he was really talented. I mean, do you blame him? The guy is a born star already. He has a born star already written all over him, man. Star potential written all over him. A star was born. You want to know who that star is? Ricky Starks. That's who that star is. All right? I'm not the only one that said it. Even JD on the podcast on his AEW Dynamite review. Now, MJ said this crowd seemed to like him. He was really talented. But the truth is, in comparison to him, he's the absolute drizzling shits. I know a person who says that, but I ain't gonna say his name because I just did. He didn't call him Rody Poo Candy. Yeah, he said it. Candy Something The Rock used to say back in the day. My older brother, he enjoyed the way The Rock said that. It made him laugh. It was hilarious the way The Rock says. The Rock said it better, bro. Let's be honest. I'm sorry. No offense to MJF. Dwayne Johnson legitimately said it better in his days in professional wrestling. Now, since he's stolen everything else and followed up by calling him Dollar Store Dwayne, trying to be as professional as I can here, and said his new name should be Pebby or Pibble, whatever. MJF then next week, he will put Starks in his pocket, get into his band, new whatever. I don't know, man. Look, listen. That's probably gonna be Ricky Starks next week, right there, probably more than likely. I don't know. But it sent him back to Billy Corgan's NWA so he can wrestle on YouTube where he belongs. MJF then said he doesn't care if Starks is absolute because he's a generational talent. And his reign of terror just began. Terror has just begun, man. Imagine hearing something like that. My goodness. It'll be something like this. It'll be something like this. I mean, really. For real. It'll be something like that, man. Ricky then rushed by MJF and grabbed a microphone. Asked Max if he had any more shtick because the low-hanging fruit was running dry. He then said he smells like paint thinner and ass. Paint thinner and ass. Oh, man. He really, he did say that. I was live with the show. Even I heard Ricky Starks say that. I mean, that was funny, man. That's funny. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That was freaking hilarious, the way he said that. I thought that, in my opinion, I thought that was really, really funny, man. That was really hilarious, man. Anyway. His shoes are ugly, and his shirt was too small. Ricky said he reeks of cheap clothes, cheap shoes, and cheap heat. And then he said he has the balls to say he's better than him. Ricky said MJF went to Greece for 3 months because he got out holistic by someone smarter than him. Stark said MJF avoids responsibility because Everything has been handed to him. Starks recalled living in his car and pointed to a woman in the crowd and told him he's responsible for keeping her in the car and putting a roof over his head. He continued and said he's been to earn his way into AEW, and he didn't need a name to be jail. Starks claimed he would smack the mold off MJF's neck and stomp an elbow in him so he could take the responsibility of being AEW champion. When Starks finished his promo, MJF, you know what MJF did, right? I know it's gonna sound disturbing what I'm about to tell you. Don't worry, I'm gonna block it out. I'm gonna try to block it out. Be professional here. MJF kicked him in the He didn't line up for a punch with the Dynamite Diamond, and Starks avoided it and tossed MJF from the ring after he speared. After the promo, we got a video promo for Darby Allin versus Samoa Joe. That's happening later. Jon Moxley is up next. You know what? We have some very strong promos from MJF and Ricky Starks. Now, I'm pretty sure some of you guys that watched this episode last night probably wish they could have stretched it out a little longer. That includes myself, of course, because there was a lot of material framed into this promo that could have been crafted into a couple of really, really, really good segments to build up some real anticipation for the match. I mean, the Battle Royal wasn't anything special, but it is a confuse. It is a bit confusing that MJF is apparently defending his Dynamite Diamond rather than being forced to participate into the Battle Royal. But MJF doesn't need to be in the Battle Royal because he's champion. I mean, does anybody not know how many times MJF's been in the Battle Royal already? I mean, come on, man. Really? Really, man. It was one of the best promo segments of the year between the Victor and MJF, who we all know already went over it, interrupted his post-celebration, taking personal explosive shots at each other on the mic. They also hyped the hell out of next week's match. Had the fans in Starks, adopted hometown of Austin Red Hot, not Austin Theory, Austin Red Hot, for the charismatic babyface. For a company that often overthinks things tries at least to get clever of artsy because of the guys in power positions in the company. Well, this was perfectly executed and created a ton of intrigue surrounding next week's main event, man. Main event. Woo-hoo! Yeah, I know. I know who I sound like saying that. When I think of champions, I think of that. Anyways, moving on. Backstage, Johnny asked if the audience thought last week got out of hand. Moxley said he didn't. And he appreciated that Hangman got right back on the horse and spoke with his fist. He said there is no Blackpool Microphone Club. This is club in the sport of kings. He said this weekend, the Blackpool Combat Club would put the Jericho Appreciation Society review mirror for good. And if Heyman wanted a piece, he knew where to. So apparently this is setting up Heyman Page versus Jon Moxley for AEW Dynamite Winter is coming. I would not be surprised if they booked that match. I would not be surprised if that match is made official either today or tomorrow. It's probably gonna be made official after Rampage goes off the air. Or before Rampage goes off the air, actually. It's probably official before Rampage goes off the air. No, they're gonna put Jon Moxley versus Adam Heyman Page. Why would they not book Jon Moxley versus Adam Heyman Page for Winter is Coming? Hell, you might as well book it for Revolution too. While you're at it, since the feud is gonna be, I guess, a longer feud, maybe long-term storyline, or that's just me. In the arena, Darby Allin made his ring entrance for a TNT title match. Samoan Joe. Man, he don't have that song anymore. Now he's got that. That does sound good. I like that. I like that theme. Now we got Samoan Joe versus Darby Allin for the TNT championship. Not chips you eat, but the championship. You know, title you hold on your waist. You know, the title that Jamie Hayter holds on her waist. A title MJF holds on his waist. Titles that every female and male superstar has on their waist. I'm talking about former champions. From the Attitude Era to the new era. Anyways, Darby Allin used his speed early on to gain an advantage. He took Joe off his feet with a drop kick. Joe then retreated to the floor, and Darby attempted a full-speed suicide dive. Joe moved out of the way, and Darby landed hard on the concrete. He then picked up Darby, swung him into the ring, and the barricade on the floor. Joe smiled. He smiled for a minute and then picked up the apron on the floor. He toyed with Darby a bit. And then Darby went into a power slam on the concrete. Joe tossed Darby off the ring post and sent him crashing on the apron onto the floor near the timekeeper's table. Joe smiled and Darby seemed out of it. He made it into the ring at 9 counts. Darby clawed back into the match, landed a hard slap to Joe. He then sent Joe to the floor. And then Darby climbed to the top, landed a coffin drop from the top to the floor. Back in the ring, Darby landed a stunner and a cold red for a close near fall. I hope you guys can hear me. Back into the match with a high impact Uranagi. Joe set Darby on the top and followed him up there. He wanted Avalanche Muscle Buster. So then Darby bit him in the face. Ew. We're starting to see that. And then we see the continuation of nastiness on TV. No, nobody wants to see a man biting a man. Come on, man. That's just freaking wrong, dude. Seriously, get that off of TV. That's just wrong. Wrong. Get it out of TV. Anyways. He then sent Joe to the floor and then into the ring steps. Darby climbed to the top and landed a coffin drop from the top to the floor. Coffin drop was twice as nice, man. I tell you that. At least that's the one good thing, Darby Allin. At least. Back in the ring, Darby landed a cold red for a close near fall. It wasn't so great when he dated Priscilla Kelly, now was it? Joe got back into the match with a high impact. You're an audience. Sent Darby on the top and followed him up there. He wanted an avalanche muscle buster. Darby bit him in the face. He then attempted another coffin drop. Joe caught him in position for a naked choke. Yeah. Get your minds out of the gutter, man. I know what you guys thinking. Anyways, Darby eventually passed out. Darby got up after the match and told Joe he was still standing. Joe walked up to him, gave him a headbutt, but put him down. Joe then picked up Darby's skateboard and put it on the mat. He then delivered a muscle buster, dropped Darby right onto the trucks of the skateboard. I wonder how Gigi thinks of this. She probably laughed knowing that Darby Allin got beat up and brutally assaulted by Samoa Joe. Joe then put him to sleep again. But the coquina clutch, man. Something Shayna Baszler uses. No wonder Shayna Baszler got her interest from Samoa Joe. She got her style from Samoa Joe. Redlow then hit the ring, and Joe cleared from the ring and ran away. The towel on Shayna Baszler just proves that her style from Samoa Joe, and she was trained by Samoa Joe. And Ronda Rousey. Backstage, Tony Schiavone was with Kip Sabian and Orange Cassidy. Tony asked Orange what this was about, and Orange said Kip need to waste any more time. If he wanted an all-Atlantic title match, he could have one. He could have one on Rampage. So this seemingly sets up another All-Atlantic Championship match. I don't know why they keep continuing to let Cassidy book matches on his own. AEW should be booking the matches, not Orange Cassidy. AEW management should be booking the matches. Why do we have Cassidy booking matches as a professional wrestler? If that's the fucking case, you might as well have Orange Cassidy as a fucking manager, man. For AEW. Making decisions, booking matches. Jesus Christ, man. Never mind pro wrestler. Please. Get that part off of TV where you got Orange Cassidy booking matches, man. Come on. There needs to be management booking matches, not Orange Cassidy. All right? This is not Monday Night Raw and SmackDown, folks. Come on. This is not UFC, man. Come on. Seriously. Give me a break. Sabian said Orange waited for him to be attacked by Dustin so he wouldn't be at his best. Orange said he didn't want to fight him. Then he should find somebody who will. Sabian agreed and walked away. This is not high school where you have a fucking goddamn coach watching their freaking own players match. Their freaking own players wrestling match in wrestling school. No. This is none of that. All right. It ain't none of that, man. All right. But this was some really hard-hitting stuff from Joe and Darby Allin. Now, this is another match that could have used a much longer build because they could have gotten more out of it than they did. No, but AEW doesn't look at it that way, though. Do they? Do they? I'm going to let you guys answer that one, not me. Now, it was almost uncomfortable to watch at times, with each bump by Allin appearing closer and closer to dealing him a significant injury. Now, it was also impressive display of brutality. Not that this is my brutality gimmick by Rhea Ripley. This is not Monday Night Raw. All right. This is not the Monday Night Raw Women's Division. This is AEW. This is the TNT Championship match we're talking about that I'm going over and I'm giving you guys my thoughts on. It was an impressive display of consistency, brutality by Joe, who looks to have rediscovered his killer edge. Is ready to go on one last great run. We're getting that Samoa Joe that we got when Samoa Joe feuded with Roman Reigns, like some Braun Strowman and Brock Lesnar. We're getting that Samoa Joe. That's the Samoa Joe we're seeing on TV. That's the Samoa Joe we need to be seeing on television. And please, for the love of Jesus, man, get that TNT title off of Samoa Joe. And have him drop it to Powerhouse Hobbs. Well, they're both heels, so they can't book the match. Jesus Christ. Have him drop it to Miro or something. Where's Miro? He hasn't even been on TV the last 1-2 months. Where is he? Where is he? I got some news on Miro. We're going to go over it. Whenever I get to the AEW and WWE Thursday morning news, I said it backwards. I was supposed to say WWE to AEW Thursday morning news, but nonetheless, where's Miro? Shouldn't we be seeing Miro versus Samoa Joe for the TNT Championship down the road? Somewhere down the road, man? I mean, something needs to happen. For Miro to not be getting much TV time, this has got to be a complete other shame. Complete disaster from the word go, man. If Miro doesn't get TV time by next month, we're gonna have a fucking issue, man. We're gonna have an issue. We really are. Miro has an IQ of potential written all over him, man. Really. Same thing I said about Ricky Starks. Same thing I said about Jungle Boy. The same can be said to Anthony Henry, who I think is the next CM Punk, who I still think is the next CM Punk. Anthony Henry from Horseman. All these guys, man, out here. All these guys with potential, man. Like, really, come on. Give me a break. The impending match with Wardlow should have a ton of fun and a battle of two of the big men in the company. That's going to be a good match, whether people like it or not. We should be getting Samoa Joe and Miro after the Samoa Joe Wardlow feud. We should be getting Miro back on TV. Get Miro back on TV and get him feuding with Samoa Joe. We need Miro as a babyface so Samoa Joe can have somebody else to feud with, man. You can't just sit there and have Samoa Joe retain and then he doesn't have nobody else to feud. I mean, come on. You need to have the next person in line for Samoa Joe to feud. If you don't have the next person in line for him to feud, then he's not going to have nobody else to feud with. He's not going to have nobody to feud with. Nobody. Nobody, man. Absolutely nobody. You know what? You might as well have Samoa Joe drop the title back to Wardlow, man. I mean, there's no use to having the title on Samoa Joe. Is Samoa Joe Ring of Honor or is he AEW? Make up your freaking minds. Thankfully, I've been hearing that the AEW Ring of Honor TV deal is coming. Ring of Honor TV deal is coming. Thankfully, I've been hearing that. I've heard about that. Somebody told me that. I'm not going to tell you who told me, but I'm just going to tell you that they told me that Ring of Honor TV deal is coming back. It's coming. The TV deal is coming soon. Thank God. Because those Ring of Honor titles do not belong on AEW television. I'm telling you right now. And I'm not the only one that's saying it. I mentioned his name. I'm going to say it again. He said it too. He said it too, man. On the podcast, he said the same exact thing. And he knows what I'm talking about. You got to listen to smart guys like me and JD and all these other people in the community, man, because we know what we're talking about. We know more than what we're saying, really. Even guys like Solid Monster and Jesse and Tino, you know, and Steve. We all know what we're saying, you know. And even Tony. The Tony Show, the guy from the Tony Show, he goes live with his wrestling reviews and watch-alongs. Shout outs to him, man. He's doing great. I always give a shout out to JD, man. He's always doing great, man. You know, there's a lot. I'm not the only one. You know, there's countless of YouTube wrestling content creators, man. Or wrestling, or should I say wrestling YouTube content creators. It's crazy, man. I'm feeling good this morning, man. I really am. I'm getting back to that good mood, and that's a good thing. I can't wait to give you guys your WWE AEW Thursday morning news, man. Whoa, man, we got some new developments, man. A lot of shit to go over. I'm telling you. It's not even funny. There's a lot more WWE news than there is AEW news, to be honest. Legitimately. But anyways, guys, we have a video package. They hyped Jericho and Claudio Castagnoli match for Ring of Honor Final Battle this weekend. And I'm actually going to be buying Ring of Honor Final Battle. I'm actually going to go live with a Ring of Honor Final Battle watch along, and I'm actually going to combine my Ring of Honor Final Battle review with my NXT Deadline review. So I'm going to do both of them this Saturday night. So what I need to do is, I know I'm going to be going live. Well, you know what? What I need to do is, I'm going to have to cancel my SmackDown and AEW Rampage review. And what I'm going to have to do is essentially go live for my SmackDown AEW Rampage review Saturday morning instead of Saturday afternoon. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to go live for my SmackDown Rampage review Saturday morning. So that way I'll be live on time for the Ring of Honor Final Battle watch-along. Now, this will be my first Ring of Honor Final Battle watch-along, let alone my Ring of Honor watch-along. So, it'll be great. I wonder how many Ring of Honor fans, how many Ring of Honor YouTubers are we going to have in the freaking live chat? Huh? Probably none. Probably 2 or 3, maybe. I don't know. Depends. It depends. But anyways, Jake Hager and Daniel Garcia versus Claudio and Wheeler Yuta were up next. So last night, Claudio Wheeler made their ring entrance along with John Moxley, Jake Hager, and Daniel Garcia. They were next to come out, accompanied by Jake Rivera. We got John Moxley at ringside, watching his Blackpool Combat Club buddies, his scrubbies. No, I'm just joking. His rookies Claudio Castagnoli and really Yuta's really the rookie, but Claudio Castagnoli's more like the veteran. But Hager pulled a purple hat out of his pocket and tossed it to Claudio. He teased putting it on. Hey, Andrea, I hope you are enjoying the review so far. So he teased putting it on and then kicking it into the crowd. So Yuta and Hager began in the ring, and Hager dominated early with his power offense. Garcia tagged in, delivered some boots to Yuta in the heel corner. So both men then traded chops and strikes, and Yuta got the better of it. He then landed a scope slam and covered for a 2 count. So once we saw the scoop slam and covered for a 2 count, Claudio tagged in, then delivered a tandem big boot to Garcia. Hager then tagged in, and then "We the People" chants started while Hager and Claudio were in the ring. Hager wasn't even paying attention to that. I know that gimmick back in the day when Jack Swagger was American in that gimmick. Like he is an actual American who's living in America. He's an actual American who's actually living in the United States of America. I mean, I don't know. What's so great about being in America? Huh. What's so great about living in America when you got all this violence and crime? People shooting and killing people. All these Nimroded politics, man. All these politicians or whoever. All these politicians, all these Democrats, all they care about is freaking power, money. That's it. Same with Vince and Bruce. All they cared about was money and power. Same with Johnny Laurinaitis. Divas. No. Triple H, Stephanie McMahon, and Nick Khan, they don't just care about the money. They care about the talent. They care about what the fans want out of their shows. Same with Tony Khan. He cares about what the fans want out of his shows. It ain't just about power and money. That's what people need to learn today. All right? Y'all gonna learn today, man. Seriously. I ain't putting up that shit. That negativity coming out of people's mouths. Jesus, take the wheel, man. Anyways. Claudio landed a hip toss and covered for a 2 count. He then tagged in Yuta. Tagged in Yuta, who came in with a double sludge from top to Hager, or should I say Hager's elbow. Yeah, it did kind of sound like I said Hater. I know. Hater! Yuta followed up with a missile drop kick. He then tossed Hater Garcia to the floor and dove on both. It was out of AEW Dynamite. This was the 8th edition, not the 12th edition. I don't know why I ended up saying the 12th edition on the watch along. This goes to show you that sometimes I don't always get my stuff right. I mean, we all have that at times. I mean, it is what it is, man. Just like we all mess up, just like we all make mistakes, just like we all tell lies. I mean, I don't see no difference. Distracted, so Garcia could push Yuta off the top rope. Hager then caught him and delivered a slam and a Hager bomb for a near fall. Garcia entered the match and continued the punishment with strikes in the corner. They continued to isolate Yuta in the heel corner. I can mention JD saying IWN won $100,000 bomb. Man, you imagine that? You imagine how that made me feel? It made me feel so satisfying. We're not talking about the Claymore. I ain't talking about the Claymore. Yeah. That was fun. Even though that was funny, that was one of my favorite parts on the stream, though, on this Modern Warfare 2 stream. It's so satisfying. Yeah. Man. Don't buy Modern Warfare 2. That game's fucking garbage. Don't buy it. I'm telling you. I've watched some podcasters and some game streamers stream that game. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was the worst. Absolute worst, man. Worst experience I've ever seen, man. The game was just not doing them any good. It was the game of all players. Some of the players just didn't play good. They were just sitting, camping, sniping. It was crazy. Anyways, Yuta escaped the corner and landed a German suplex on Garcia. Both men were down and crawled to their respective corners. Claudio and Hager got back in the match. Claudio went on offensive with a huge series of cuts. So then Claudio then placed him in the top rope. Hurricane Rana. Hager landed awkwardly on his shoulder. I wonder why. Then he set up for the giant swing. But Garcia jumped on his back with a sleeper. I still got that freaking big old black bruise on my freaking top of my hand, and it hurt so bad, dude. Claudio tossed him off. It sounds like I'm saying cardio. It sounds like I'm saying cardio, man. Yuta splashed Wheeler from the top. Do-do-do-do-do-do, bunny hop. Do the Ricky, don't stop, man. Man, I don't know what the heck I'm saying. But Claudio picked up Hager for a giant swing, followed by a lariat for a near fall. He then went for a springboard. But Guevara jumped on the apron. Moxley pulled him down, decked him with a forearm. Hager then applied an ankle lock. Oh, god damn, that woman. Get your mind on the gutter, IWN. While Garcia had the Dragon Hammer on Yuta, Claudio escaped, sent Hager into Garcia. He then landed a big pop-up lariat, and he got the win. And Garcia were probably crying like babies like this. Oh man, that's probably what Hayter and Garcia was doing at ringside. I imagine that's what they were doing. After the match, Tony Schiavone aired an interview where he previously taped with William Regal. It was an explanation for his absence. Regal said he gave MJF what he wanted because he knows that everyone in the company will now be chasing him. Oh, man. Just like everyone in the community will be chasing me once this goes down as one of the best reviews on the channel. He wanted to teach him to always be careful of what you wish for. At the Blackpool Combat Club, he had to actually teach them a final lesson. And that was to always have eyes in the back of their heads. I got eyes in the back of my head, man, like TN from Dragon Ball Z. With those stern extra arms he had. He looked like freaking boss, that final boss from the old Mortal Kombat game. With those arms. Really. Oh, by the way, and speaking of Mortal Kombat, Yeah. That's not the Mortal Kombat I was looking forward to, though. But anyway, after the match, Tony Schiavone aired an interview he previously taped with William Regal. It was an explanation for his absence. Regal gave MJF what he wanted because he knows that everyone in the company will now be chasing. I want to teach him to always be careful of what you wish for the Blackpool Combat Club. He had to teach them a final lesson. That was to always have eyes in the back of their heads. William Regal said it's been emotional. He would be Blackpool Combat Club until he dies. Until he dies. Man, that's like a record, isn't it? I mean, I'm just saying, like, really. Moxley then gave a response in the ring. So he said, all he knows is that the 3 people in the ring would give their lives for professional wrestling. He said he would make a statement on Rampage by challenging any wrestler in the world to find out where they fit on the food chain. Just like my brain is smarter than half of the people in the community, in the wrestling community, man. Moxley then said that Yuta and Claudio would make a statement at Final Battle and put an end to the Jericho Appreciation Society and sports entertainment. Man, I may have to make an arrangement for my freaking for my other freaking YouTube content creating schedule for the 4th week of December. Anyway, he concluded that professional wrestling was about to make a statement. You know what's not a statement? The fact that Jade Cargill went on Twitter and told JD he's a freaking merc sitting in his mother's basement. That wasn't cool. That wasn't cool at all. Why would you call the only greatest podcaster in the entire IWC a merc and then say he's a merc that's sitting in his mother's basement? Come on, man. That's just not right. That's just so wrong, dude. That's just so wrong. I'm glad that's passed by. I am so glad that day has passed by, man. I'll never forget it. Even though my Twitter accounts are suspended, I can still see the activity. I can still see what everybody posts and tweets out on Twitter. The video package aired for the Blackpool Combat Club. They said a lot of words. The gist of it, the mist of it, actually, it is they are going to keep beating people up. Just like I had to just like I want to beat that woman next door up because I had to take some glove and pick up freaking goddamn receipt that was coming from their freaking yard. Just to go by what I said earlier. They're freaking trash. And it's ridiculous. You can't take the time off work to pick up your own trash that's on the grass in your own yard. And then the wind is blowing the trash in our yard. Really, come on. That's got to be telling y'all something, man. That's got to be telling y'all how trashy she is, man. I'm telling you. Someone's got something wrong with her, man. She's crazy. She's freaking one of our freaking. Just hearing what somebody says. I know I got a big mouth sometimes, but dang. Just speaking truth, man, you know? Anyways. This 2-on-2 tag team match, as far as that match goes, man, it was fine for what it was. But this writer has got to be so numb. He's got to be so fucking dumb to everything involving the Blackpool Combat Club, man. Jericho Appreciation Society that it was more of the same. BS with nothing new or overly interesting to add to it. Castagnoli did look great, though, as always. But Yuta and Garcia, puta, are ice cream, are ice cold compared to where they were 3 months ago. And nothing about this made their match Saturday night that much more interesting. The wrangle goodbye was great stuff. And Moxley appeared emotional, adding gravity to the situation. I was thinking about going to the fucking gas station, going to the store, you know, to buy some more. Well, actually, no. I'd rather go to the tobacco store than the gas store. Yeah. Buy some cigars. You know, I'm run out, so I mean, I really need to go. I can see my mom saying, "You better be careful. Watch your surroundings." You're like, "Okay. Love you too." Now, let me stop. Let me stop before I start making. Oh, Siobhan sat down for a pre-tape interview with Jamie Hayter. She took issue, not Hook, but took issue with not having one of these interviews before. Speaking of Hook, man, where is he, man? Why is he not on Dynamite? What is going on? Really? You got all this talent, yet they're sitting on the fucking sideline. They're sitting in Titus catering, man. What the hell? Oh, man, that's ridiculous. It's starting to remind me of WWE Vince and Bruce agenda all over again, dude. Having people sit in time only for them to wait until they're released from the fuck. Wait until they release them from the freaking company, man. Sure, man. Well, at least I don't sound like a dummy either. Saying what I'm saying, because it's saying I'm saying for a reason, man. Really. Ain't that right, Billy? Ain't that right? Yeah, I know I'm silly, man. I know. Thank you, man. I try, man. I try, bro. I freaking try. I'm trying not to mention the word impact because nobody watches that. You know what I mean? How many fans they got in attendance? 3, 4? Man. Freaking funny, man. Oh. Makes me want to say these impactors and producers and the president of that company are a bunch of fucking comedians, man. That's what it makes me want to say. Not trying to mock anybody. Not trying to mock the greatest podcast in the entire IWC, but man, I'm trying to be creative. Here. So Siobhan mentioned there would be a match between Hikaru Shida and the Bunny on Rampage. Very, very funny. Yeah, sure thing. Hayter said she would fulfill her duty and be a fighting champion. She already is. Sorry, just throw that out there out loud. And that the winner of that match would get a title shot. Tony reiterated that Hayter would be a fighting champion. Jade Cargill made her entrance with Layla Gray and Red Velvet. Their opponents, Skye Blue, Kiera Hogan, and Madison Rayne. What? You put the 2-on-1 match because the violence are red and roses are red, violets are blue, or whatever. No, I don't think that's why they blew up that. No, really. But anyways, this was a Trios women's tag team match. Yeah, it was boring. I know, man. I know, man. What you guys are probably thinking, you're probably asking me, why are you going over this boring 3-on-3 women's tag team match? Well, because some people that subscribe to my channel might like the match. Might say otherwise. They might say, hey, man, I don't think the match was bad. Oh, AEW not that serious, man. Why you gotta be so negative? What do you mean negative? I say stuff with truth, not lies. I say stuff with passion. I say stuff to be honest, man. I say stuff from the heart. I use my freaking head. Hello. I want to be in the community, man. I mean, come on. Really. And if I was a wannabe, I would be uploading someone else's content. Somebody else's content. That's a wannabe. If I was a copycatter, I would be uploading someone else's content, someone else's live stream, someone else's videos. I would be doing someone else. I'd be using someone else's photos or someone else's this, someone else's that. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. That's not the case. Me, when it comes to my thumbnails and backgrounds, I am creative. I am good at what I do. And I'm continuing to improve on what I do on this channel, whether people like it or not. And if people don't like the content that I'm doing and streaming and the videos that I upload to the channel, well, they can just deal with it. Suck it up and deal with it. That, or go watch somebody else. Because I have a love for professional wrestling. Obviously, I am a wrestling fan. Huge fan of what AEW is doing. Sometimes, when the shows are garbage, when the booking is complete god awful, and when the roster is just complete trash, I have to say what I have to say about it. I'm going to shit on it. Since it sucks, it sucks. Really. Oh, we got Velvet tagging. We got Red tagging Gray. Red tagging Gray, man. We got Blue and Rayne. Oh, man, let me stop. Blue and Hogan traded reversals early on. And then they traded pinfall combinations for someone trying to make fucking chemistry stand down. Not good chemistry in the ring. Skye Blue's great. Kiera Hogan, Skye Blue in the ring. Oh, no. They don't have good chemistry at all. Nah. Kiera Hogan, Skye Blue. Sorry, man. No, I'm sorry. That's an L. They don't got no chemistry, man. Nah. Skye Blue and Red Velvet have more of a chemistry in the ring than Skye Blue and Kiera Hogan. Sorry. Velvet then pulled Skye's hair and made tag out to Layla Gray. Blue managed to catch Gray with an enziguri and tagged out to Madison Rayne. They made some quick tags. And Velvet and Blue, what I like, see, Velvet and Blue got good chemistry. Kiera Hogan and Skye Blue, nah, sorry. Oh no, man. No. When the fans see Kiera Hogan, you know what they want to do. She's a babyface, but you know what they want to do when they see Kiera Hogan, when they see how terrible she is in the fucking ring. This is what they do. I mean, Jade Cargill does better. I mean, Jade Cargill is no surprise either. I mean, but I hate to admit it, Jade Cargill is better in the ring than Kiera Hogan. All right? You got to admit it. Even Madison is better in the ring than Kiera Hogan is. She's past Kiera Hogan's level. Jade Cargill way past her level. Kiera Hogan is in their higher level stars. There's a reason why she's looked at as a rookie still. She's not a star. She's still just a rookie to a lot of people. There are a lot of Kiera Hogan haters out there that are probably still getting at her. Probably reaching her in their DMs, calling her a freaking thought. You don't think these Kiera Hogan haters are still doing that? Oh, trust me, they still are. Believe me. I don't like the way she tried to freaking call out Banks for making her hair the same color as hers. Honey, Sasha Banks gets to dye her hair whatever fucking color she wants. If you don't like that she's dyeing her hair blue, deal with it. Get over it or freaking move on. Or I'll do you one even better. Know your role. Roll some balls. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, they made some quick tags, and Red Velvet and Blue were quickly back into the match. No offense to your girlfriend, DeMonte. No offense. I'm a huge fan of DeMonte. She's great. She's better than her girlfriend. DeMonte's great. I love her music, man. That I like that thing, man. For real. Blue had a thirst kick, and it rolled out to the floor. Blue tried to dive on her, but Velvet pulled her into the apron and landed some punches. There was an awkward butch. I was about to say, Butch, man, from SmackDown. There was a butch between Velvet and Blue, where it seemed like Blue forgot what they were doing. They must have forgot where they were going, too. I mean, really, man? Seriously. That led to a double super kick where Blue and Velvet, roses are red, roses are blue. Yeah. Blue and Velvet were both doing. They're both down. Both, dude. That is how their chemistry is in the ring. If nobody in the community thinks that Red Velvet and Blue has good chemistry, you are a complete blinded, effing idiot. I'm going to say it like that. You are as blind as Bad Bunny. He's not blind, but you know. But you are as blind as Steve Earle. All right? You are as blind as a bottle of champagne. Jade and Hogan tagged into the match. Hogan landed a shotgun dropkick on Cargill, and then tossed Gray and Velvet out of the ring. Jade delivered a chokeslam to Hogan, who made a quick tag to Madison Rayne. Jade Jade. I was about to say the Starcade. Anyways, Jade landed a back elbow to reverse out of a ripcord lariat and then landed Jaded to get the win. Now, come on now. That's a sin to be giving her that Jaded special. That's a freaking sin to be giving that Jaded finisher, man. I bet Jade feels great being a winner, man. It doesn't feel great being a sinner, though, either. That does it. Everybody that's subscribed to my channel. It doesn't feel great being a sinner, does it? No, you don't know that. Come on now. Backstage, Tony Schiavone interviewed Saraya. Britt Baker walked up immediately and congratulated Saraya on her big win and said it would never happen again. She then handed Saraya a pair of tickets for Dynamite on January the 11th at the Kia Forum in LA. Hey Taya, man, where's my freaking $100,000, man? I don't want to hear that whining, man. Get that money going, man. Stack it up. She then handed Saraya a pair of tickets for Dynamite on January 11th. I already said that. Anyways, moving on. Not going to repeat it. She said he could watch Baker be a star from the front row, or she could get in the ring. Saraya said she'd love to beat her again. Ooh. But Baker clarified that it would be a tag match with Jamie Hayter. Hey, I'm Heath Slater. It's about the Beaver, Kevin Dunn. What? She'd have a partner. Excalibur did his inductioner bit to run through the Rampage and Final Battle card. Well, the Final Battle card is hard at all. I mean, it's a great card, man. It's probably going to be one of the best Ring of Honor pay-per-views. I wouldn't say of all time. It'll be one of the goodest pay-per-views, goodest Ring of Honor pay-per-views that Ring of Honor's ever produced. One of the best Ring of Honor pay-per-views you would ever watch on your own television, on your own laptop, on the BlanchardReport.com website. That's where I watch Dynamite Rampage. BlanchardReport.com, they're good people too. Their reviews are great. Mine's is greater. ProWrestling.net, their reviews are great. Mine's is greater. WrestleZone's reviews are great. Mine's greater. WrestleTalk. No. Sorry. I don't know about the UK geeks, man. I'm just joking. I'm messing around. Anyways. So, yeah. Like I was saying, guys. Excalibur did his auctioneer bit run through Rampage Final along with Dynamite next week. We're probably gonna get a sneak peek. We're gonna get a sneak peek, man. Probably gonna get a sneak peek of what's to come for NXT. Oh, actually, we already did get a sneak peek of what's to come for NXT Deadline. Trust me, I've seen it. FTR versus the Acclaimed for the AEW Tag Titles. That was the main event of AEW Dynamite. You know, this was not much to get excited about a 6-woman tag match. There goes that Pokemon. We got to use a Pokeball to catch, man, right? Got to catch Pikachu. Got to catch them all. Man, I don't know. But Jade Cargill is a star. But they can't seem to top competition build up for her. I assume Kiera Hogan might be next up for a singles match. Get ready for another disastrous TBS Women's Championship match. Oh my God, it's going to be one of the worst matches. Oh God, no. Oh God, no, please. AEW Women's Locker me out for saying that? No, they're not. You want to know why? Because I got an Instagram account that has a name that I'm living up to. My name, I'm living up to my name, to my Instagram handle, like Manny Rakowski said. Live up to my Instagram handle, right? My Instagram name, account name, right? Oh, man. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. These females, man. Some smoking hot females on Instagram, too, man. Seen a lot of photo shoot Instagram posters of these females, man. At least half of them ain't cringe like some of these other ones are. Oh, my goodness. You want to talk about cringe? My goodness. I think every single guy like Ms. Production knows what cringe is. That YouTuber Ms. Production dude. That guy is you're a fucking comedian, man. Wait, cringe. Oh man. That YouTuber Ms. Production, that guy's funny, man. That guy's hilarious. Really. No, but seriously, man, I really did not enjoy this women's tag team match at all. This shit was just god-awfully boring. It was not good. Oh, man, it didn't even pique my interest. Outside of what Skye Blue did. Skye Blue was the only good person in that match. Oh, and Red Velvet. Red Velvet and Skye Blue. It's the only thing I enjoyed. That's legitimately the only 2 women I enjoyed in that match out of the 6 women. And Madison, Rayne, Jade Cargill, Kiera Hogan, and Layla Gray. No. I mean, Layla Gray's another good one, too. Oh, she lucky woman she is, man. Really. Or should I say her husband is a lucky man? Yeah, her husband's a lucky man, man. To have a woman like that, like Layla Gray, man. Oh my goodness. Isn't she the OVW Women's Champion or something like that? In a different promotion? I might be right, might be wrong. I might have said it backwards. I don't know. Red Velvet, Skye Blue, and Layla Gray were the only things in this match. Everybody else, nah. Sorry. I'm sorry. Now, it is clear that Hogan is, for real though, it's clear that Kiera Hogan is headed for a title shot. But right now, everything with Cargill just feels like it is in autoplot. Autoplot, man. Autopilot, should I say. I should just take myself to an island and just meditate because this match was so horrendous garbage, man. The only 3 females, I just mentioned their names, the only 3 females that did great in this match, Layla Gray, Red Velvet, and Skye Blue, man. They deserve the most credit out of those other 3 women that was in that match. I'm not going to mention their names. I don't want to start criticism, all right? As she continues to compile wins, but shows no signs of any evolution of the story or end game inside. They might as well take that title off of Jade Cargill. There's no use in her being TBS champion at this point. If AEW is not going to treat Jade Cargill like an actual TBS champion, they need to take that fucking goddamn title off of her. We'll get in a match where she could drop the title. See, this is what I'm talking about. Why is Britt Baker getting treated like garbage on TV? Why is she being used god-awfully on television? Tay Conti is still being used, still being treated like trash on TV. Jade Cargill, same way. She's getting the same fucking treatment, man. Even with Jade Cargill as TBS champion, she's still getting the same treatment, dude. It's not often you see champions getting the same treatment like this, such as Jade Cargill. I feel bad for her, dude. I think Jade Cargill needs to put her foot down, go to that fucking AEW office, go to Tony Khan's office and say, hey, what's going on? Why am I not being booked in actual matches with actual female talent? Why am I getting used and booked like complete dog shit on TV? That's what Jade Cargill needs to do. Go to Tony Khan's, go to President Tony Khan and say, why am I getting booked and used like complete garbage on TV? Why am I getting booked as if I shouldn't be on the women's roster in your eyes, in your vision, you know? And then you go and treat Britt Baker and Tay Conti and Rebuild the same way. When's the last time we see Rebuild wrestle? What is Tony Khan doing with Rebuild? Why is Rebuild not wrestling on TV? You see what I'm saying? All this talent is not getting TV time. As far as wrestling, being booked in matches goes, Rebuild should be getting more TV time. Why should Rebuild is better than Leva Bates, Sonny Kiss, and Emi Sakura. I don't care what anybody says. And if you don't think that she's better than Emi Sakura, Leva Bates, and Sonny Kiss, you are a complete blithering idiot. Really. I would rather watch Rebuild wrestle on TV than watch the female, god-awful female talents like Leva Bates and Sonny Kiss and every God I kill you. Emi Sakura. Jesus Christ. Who wants to watch Emi Sakura do her cringy taunt in the corner, man? Nobody. Nobody, none whatsoever. And then you're going to have the negative AEW geeks coming in my live chat. Oh, why you got to be so negative? Why you got to shit on Sonny Kiss, Leva Bates, and even Sakura? They're terrible in the ring, man. What else do you want me to say? At least I'm not saying that to Rebuild. Rebuild's not even bad. She's better than all three of those talents. Even Layla Gray is better than a Sonny Kiss, Leva Bates, and Emi Sakura. Even Layla Hirsch is better than a Emi Sakura, Leva Bates, and Sonny Kiss. Think about it. Same goes for Chris Statlander. She's better than them too. Almost every single female in that AEW women's locker room are better than Sonny Kiss, Leva Bates, and Emi Sakura. Just that simple. Their gimmicks are not as bad as theirs. It's not as bad as Sonny Kiss's, Emi Sakura's, and Leva Bates' gimmicks. They're not as bad in the ring as Emi Sakura, Leva Bates, and Sonny Kiss. I mean, give me a break. Why do you think the Trust Busters are not being used on TV? Sonny Kiss is bringing them down, right? Tony Khan had interest in the Trust Busters, and look what happened. Immediately, Tony Khan lost interest in the Trust Busters. I mean, do you blame him? They weren't getting over it. They weren't getting it on TV. The Barton should have been used more on TV than Trustbusters. The Iron Savages should be booked and used on TV more than the Trustbusters. No, but you got guys like Parker Boudreaux that's with Trustbusters. Parker Boudreaux is better off as a singles competitor than a faction member. Give me a break. Parker Boudreaux doesn't need nobody to help him. You got him in Trust. What the fuck you got him in Trustbusters for? What the fuck is the firm doing on television? Get the firm off of TV. Really? They suck. They suck as a faction. The Gun Club is better off. They're better off as a tag team. Ethan Page, better off as a singles competitor. Lee Moriarty, better off as a singles competitor. I see people shitting on Lee Moriarty on social media and and I see some podcasters and journalists shitting on Lee Moriarty. Lee Moriarty's not that bad, man. Let that guy have his success. He's not that bad. All right? At least he's better than Ari Daivari. Josh Woods. Well, he's not better than Tony Nese, I'll tell you that. I still don't understand what they're doing Lance Archer and Brian Cage, man. They should be on TV. They are megastars, man. Why are they not being used? What? Oh, why? Because Lance Archer is over his age? No. Lance Archer is still good. He still got it. He ain't old just yet. Not yet. Oh, man. Seems like the men's division in AEW is doing better than the women's division right now. The AEW women's division. I mean, in my eyes, they're both doing great, but there is some ups and downs in those divisions. I'm telling you right now. Same with WWE. SmackDown. SmackDown women's division. No. SmackDown women's division, terrible. Raw women's division, yay. They are great. It's going to take Sasha Banks to make that SmackDown Women's Division relevant again, to make it better again. That's why I'm hoping Sasha Banks. That's why I'm hoping WWE brings Sasha Banks back so she can win the Royal Rumble and face Ronda Rousey and beat Ronda Rousey to get that fucking SmackDown Women's Championship off of her, to where Ronda Rousey can never appear on TV ever again, because she is terrible. She's one of the worst. I said it on my reviews this week. I've said it on my watch-alongs last week. She is one of the worst SmackDown Women's champions in modern day. Trust me, JD said the same thing. Go check out a SmackDown review. I'm not lying. Go check out JD's SmackDown review, and shout-outs to JD from New York, man. He's always great at what he does. I'm not lying. She's terrible, man. Really. Why do you think the Fire Ronda Rousey hashtags were trending on Twitter, man? Really? The entire AEW women's locker room can wrestle better than Ronda Rousey. I'm serious. That's like me saying even Jamie Hayter can wrestle in the ring better than Ronda Rousey. We know she can. Britt Baker can wrestle better than Ronda Rousey in the ring. She can. We know. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Valerie gets called up to the main roster and proves that she can control her temper. She can wrestle in the ring. I would be surprised if they say Valerie, female talents with MMA backgrounds like Valerie and Sonya Deville can maintain their temper and can maintain and can wrestle, can punch better than Ronda Rousey. No, but seriously, man. The AEW Women's Division, they're doing great. Better than the SmackDown Women's Division. The Raw, I'm sorry. I right now, I do take both the AEW Women's Division and the Raw Women's Division over the NXT and SmackDown Women's Division at this point. At this point, again, I'm going to repeat it. I take the Raw and AEW Women's Division over the NXT and SmackDown Women's Division. The NXT SmackDown Women's Divisions are freaking god-awful. And I hope Nikita Lyons gets called up to the main roster where she can get the hell away from that terrible NXT Women's roster. Get her, Roxanne Perez, Jade, Cora Jade, and what's her freaking name? What's her freaking name, man? Valentina Flores. Get all of them away from that roster, dude. Valentina Flores is great. She's great on her own. Same with her best friend. She's great on her own, man. Get Valentina Flores. Valentina Flores, Nikita Lyons. And what's the other name I said already? Oh, Cora Jade. Get Nikita Lyons, Cora Jade, Valentina Flores, and Roxanne Perez away from the NXT Women's roster. Get them called up to the main roster, dude. Get some of the good wrestlers out of there, dude. Because their men's and women's rosters on NXT, they are garbage, man. Get them out of there. Get them onto the main roster. So they won't have to deal with half of the darn terrible female wrestlers on the NXT Women's roster. It seems like some of the terrible female wrestlers on that NXT Women's roster is bringing some of the good NXT Women's wrestlers down a notch, down a bit. Talk to the Traction are great. Mandy Rose, JC Jane, Gigi Dolan, they're great. They proved that on SmackDown. Gigi Dolan and Jason Jane. I'm talking about terrible female talents like Lash Legend, Wendy Chu, and you guys know exactly who I'm talking about. Oh my God, they are so cringe and awful in the ring. I mean, get them off of TV, man. Even that guy that Shotzi Blackheart was in the ring with. Oh my goodness. No. You can't. I do not want to see people like that on my television. Females like Ariana Grace, Kiana James, Tiffany Stratton, and Valkyrie, Aofi Valkyrie. Females like that, yeah. It's LaDawn. She's not bad. She's got one of the best female gimmicks on the NXT roster. You know? Some female wrestlers need to do better. Same with the male wrestlers. Some of them need to do better. I'm sorry. Most of them, in my eyes, are doing better, but there's only a tiny few of them that need to do better with their gimmicks and their ring skills. That is all I'm saying. This match just proves that from now on, next time, they need to book better women's matches because this women's match did not prove to be better. It proved to be soft. It proved to be lackluster, should I say. It proves to be mid. It proved to be just not what people wanted to see on television. Nobody asked for this 6-on-6 trios match. It was just randomly booked for the show. For what? For what? It's what I want to know. Why was this match on the show? Why? I don't get it. Hell, I enjoyed that Jamie Hayter interview more than that 6-on-6 women's tag match. That's how boring that 6-on-6 women's tag match was. Like I said, Skye Blue, Red Velvet, Layla Gray were the only legit female talents that I enjoyed wrestling in the ring. That I enjoyed seeing wrestling in the ring anyway. I'm going to move on. I don't have nothing else to say about this 6-on-6 trios match. I wish they would start treating Jade Cargill like a real champion because they're treating her like complete doggy trash. And that's not looking good for Jade Cargill. I think she needs to talk to Tony Khan and tell him, man, what is going on? I need real competition. You know, I need to be booked as a real champion. I feel like I'm not being booked as a real TBS Women's Champion. I feel like you're just booking me in just terrible matches that I continue to dominate in. Give me somebody that's going to take me to the limit. Give me somebody that's going to freaking put me down. Give me somebody that's going to pick me up and lift me. Give me somebody that's going to kick out at least 4 or 5 times. Give me somebody that's evenly matched. That's worth beating me to become the new TBS Women's Champion. You know, people like that. Female talents like that. That's why I mentioned Kayla Rossi. Kayla Rossi is on the same level as Jade Cargill. They haven't even put Kayla Rossi in the feud with Cargill yet. Can you believe that? They're best friends, had photo shoots together, yet she's not being booked in the feud with Jade Cargill yet. What's going on with that? I don't know, man. I'm moving on. So we got our main event. We have the Acclaimed versus FTR. This was easily one of the best matches on this show. The other best match was Samoa Joe versus Darby Allin. That was it. That was the only 2 matches. Only 2 best matches on this show. Period. I just wish AEW would take that TNT title from Samoa Joe. He only need to. Even Samoa Joe himself knows that. Well, I'm pretty sure he's been talking to AEW about it. And complaining that, well, the reason complain. That title shouldn't be on him. The Ring of Honor Championship should be on him. That's the only title that should be on him right now. Yes, Samoa has been in Ring of Honor. Samoa Joe should be more of a Ring of Honor talent then. He's been in Ring of Honor more than he's been in AEW, as far as I know. So if he's been in Ring of Honor more, he needs to have Ring of Honor, not the TNT title. Isn't he like a 3-time Ring of Honor champion or something like that? I mean, my goodness. Need a break with this stupidity. My goodness, man. I swear to God, Earth, man. Seriously. Gonna implode. Hardwood and Bowens start match. The Scissor Me Daddy. Or actually, hold on. I got one even better. I got one even better, man. Scissor Me Daddy. No. Get that shit off of TV, man. I'm tired of that. Please. It sounds gay as hell, man. Get that off of TV. I can't stand it. It's getting that Scissor Me Daddy stuff. It's not for me, man. It's getting kind of boring hearing that every week on TV. Now I see why Mark Sterling tried to file that trademark to where they couldn't say Scissor Me, because that sounds uncomfortable to say on TV, man. I mean, sounds uncomfortable to hear. Nobody wants to hear that, man. Come on. I'm just saying. Can we start taking Anthony Bowens and Matt Caster seriously now? Can you find something else for them to say other than scissor me the ass and shit like that? We don't, come on, man. A lot of guys don't want to hear that on TV. Especially guys that are dating females. That's for guys that are dating guys. I hate to say it on here because it's inappropriate. Now, the CSMD chants ran out. I don't even want to say the word no more. Ran out as FTR didn't appear. Bothered. Jeff Jarrett and crew were shown backstage. Jeff Jarrett needs to be backstage booking calendar events rather than wrestling. Watching on the monitors. Wheeler. Hey, I'm a Steelers fan. No, I used to be a Panthers fan. My dad was a Steelers and a Panthers fan. You know, obviously my dad passed away in March, but he was a Steelers and Panthers fan. He's more of a Steelers fan, if you ask me. Just because my Uncle Phil was a Steelers fan, I guess. I don't know. That's just me. I'm just guessing. I might be right. Maybe my older brother's watching this. Maybe he'll say, yeah, you are right. Or yeah, you're wrong. Maybe. Wheeler tagged into the match and traded hip tosses and pinfall attempts with Bowens, Caster, then tagged in along with Harwood. They ran the ropes. Caster landed an arm drag, pulled Harwood into an arm hold. What the hell was that? Don't ask me. Don't ask me, Jim. I don't know what that is, man. I don't. Sounds more like the chin lock. Something that WWE has a bad habit showing on TV. Something that WWE has a bad habit of saying. Well, even JD had a bad habit of saying, but you know. Bowens tagged in. He and Harwood traded heavy chops. They twirled around the ring, attempting to hip toss each other. Then all four men were suddenly in the ring and traded punches. Caster sent Cash to the floor. Man, when I say Cash, I'm thinking Beach Bash because I did enjoy the Beach Bash pay-per-view, man. The AEW Beach Bash pay-per-view was a banger, man. It was great. It was great, man. It really was, man. It really was. You guys just don't get it. They might as well call Dash Harwood. I mean, really. Dash Harwood and Cash Wheeler has a good touch to it. Both Cash and Dash, they rhyme. They rhyme. I mean, come on. Both words rhyme. Now, where he came up holding his nose, Caster and Bowens then capitalized and landed a double drop on Harwood. After a bit of back and forth, we had dueling sharpshooters from Caster and Bowens. You know, sharpshooters from Caster and Bowens, man, it looked great. And that's what I call double team submission. That's what I call a double team submission finisher right there. Hell, I bet half of you don't even know if it was a freaking finisher or signature or not. And I was thinking, no, seriously, when I'm thinking Caster, I'm thinking my PS4 is bigger than the pastor, you know? I mean, the pastor is bigger than the floor, but still. Caster and Bowens on both members of FTR. The action spilled to the floor, where Cash sent Bowens into the barricade. Both Wheeler and Harwood then performed a catapult at Sid Caster into the frame of the ring. I wasn't a caterpillar, no. Caster was dominated during the break. He managed to break free. Yo, Miko! Lee! Speaking of Keith Lee, he's going to be teaming up with Swerve against Taylor and JD, whoever. I don't know. I bet JD from the are like, man, I'm tired of seeing these guys with my name, man. Jesus Christ, these geeks, man. These social outcasting freaking rotted degenerates online, bro. Oh, man. No, but seriously. Caster landed a back body drop on Harwood and made the hot tag to Bowens. He entered and landed a rocker dropper on Wheeler. He then landed a big knee strike on Harwood for a near fall. You know, I would say the same JD saying. Why is people stealing my name? If somebody had my first name Brendan and had my last name Ingram, I'd be like, man, come on, man. Why somebody always gotta have first and last name? It's me, man. Bullshit. Really. Bowens was able to stop a third suplex and roll up Harwood for another 2 count. Bounce. He then landed what looked like an Garoshi. Uh-oh. Something AJ Styles, something Michael Cole called it on Monday Night Raw when he's used to seeing AJ Styles throw it down with them Pele kicks. AJ Styles, the OC, and Judgment Day are still continuing their feud currently. I still believe we're getting Rhea Ripley versus Mia Yim for Elimination Chamber, maybe. Or we might just get all the members of OC versus all the members of Judgment Day for Elimination Chamber. And by the way, I'm going to be posting my Elimination Chamber match card predictions this Friday. So be on the lookout for that one. But he landed what looked like an Oshikaroshi attempt for a near fall. Harwood managed to make a blind tag to Wheeler, who Bowens attempted to suplex. They then delivered a spike power driver to Bowens for a close near fall. All right, Mike. What the heck are you looking at, bro? The heck you looking at, man? Get your eyes off of me, man. Stop staring at me. You're weird. You're like one of those freaking goddamn sexual rapists, man. Those freaking predators. Gonna make me turn into Ike from Super Smash Brothers, man, with that freaking sword. Wow. Hey. Anyways, as I was going back to read, when I was going back to reading, guys, they delivered a spike power driver to Bowens for a close near fall. They set up for a double team bubble beam vertical suplex. Caster broke it up with a spear. Bowens rolled up Harwood for a close near fall. Caster and Bowens then landed a double team Casadora into a cutter for a near fall. Man, I gotta check on the Luchadora, man. I wonder how she's doing. I haven't heard from her. Hey. After a series of finisher reversals, FTR landed a big roll on Bowens. Or should I say a big rig? No, Dash Harwood doesn't look like a pig. Don't call him that, or he's going to get mad. He's going to send his pit bulls after you guys, man. He's gonna send his pit bulls after you versions in the community, man. Broke it up. FTR then set up for a powerplex. The Bowens broke it up. He's gonna send his pit bulls. They're gonna be like, they're gonna be like Omos. Omos. Caster set up for a mic drop elbow, but Wheeler got out of the way. He then landed a series of lariats, then a powerbomb. Caster reversed the pinfall attempt on the powerbomb and win. After the match, Austin Gunn Woo! Sorry, man. I think I got something in my throat, man. I mean, appeared on the screen and laid out a challenge for FTR at Final Battle from the Briscoes, who will challenge FTR in a double dog collar match. What the fuck? Who the fuck will watch a fucking dog collar match? I'm not watching that, dude. I'm going to be closing my eyes and falling asleep. You know what I'm going to be doing when I do this collar match, dude? Honestly, dude, I'm going to be falling asleep like the crickets that night. I don't like those type of matches, man. I really don't. I really don't, man. I'm just not into those type of activity matches like that, man. No. Singles matches, tag matches, ladder matches, Royal Rumbles, WrestleMania matches. Yeah, that's what I'm into. TLC, I'm not into all those freaking strap matches and steel. Come on. Boring. It's got boring written all over it. Caster reversed the pinfall attempt on the powerbomb and stole the win after the match. Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn, appeared on the screen. I'm just reading it again in case you all didn't hear me. And laid out a challenge for at Final Battle from the Briscoes. You never know. Somebody might have one ear, and somebody might be deaf in the other ear, you know? Who will challenge FTR in a double dog collar match, presumably for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships? Really? You really think anybody's going to be watching a dog collar match? I mean, come on. Hell, they might as well put that off in the kickoff show, man. Might as well put that match in the kickoff show, man. Really? Anyways, it was a very good main event, enjoyable match. The outcome never really seemed in doubt to some people, fortunately. Unfortunately. But come on, FTR is very clearly one or two of the best tag team conversation and working with them. Will only help Bowens and Caster boys wrestlers. And you gotta admit that it was a nice taste. At least it wasn't a waste of what the two teams are capable of. But, you know, really need a pay-per-view showdown to get full effect. Please don't elect Donald Trump, man. No, that's not who we want. That's not what we want as President of Florida. Man, fuck the goddamn politics, dude. I'm sick. You know what I'm sick of? That's another thing I'm sick of. I'm sick of the politics, man. I stopped voting, man, because I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want nothing to do with it. And I'm encouraging my mom not to vote anymore either. But she's a grown woman. She can vote when she wants. If she wants to vote, that's her. These politicians and Democrats and Republicans, they're all about money and power, man. They're not about the people. They don't care about the people of the United States of America. They may say they do, but they don't. They all the same, man. Just like what I said on Facebook, that freaking These gangs, these freaking supremacists, all these people are the same. They commit the same crimes. They kill the same. They rape the same. They're all the same. All these bad people are all the same. They're all the same, man. Don't ever let anybody tell you they're different. No. These white supremacists, these thugs, these gangs, Bloods, Crips, all these people, they're all the same. All these groups are all the same, man. Anti-groups, everything, everybody is the same. Doesn't matter if you're a different race. They're all the same. All these groups, man. All these bad groups, man. They're all the same. But going back to this tag team match, considering the history between these two teams, the reaction of fans across social media for the first two matches, man, the desire to see the battle again, tacking it on as an afterthought was completely ass backwards, period. To say the least, anyway. Further evidence that those in power may not actually realize what they have in Harwood and Wheeler. Wheeler and Harwood's been getting criticism lately on social media. I don't understand why. They're one of the greatest tag teams of all time, man. Jesus Christ. Despite the fact that the Usos are number one in the PWI. But seriously, come on. Give me a break. You guys about to find out what PWI stands for. You're about to find out what PWI is. You're about to find out what I mean by PWI. Anyways, guys, that's going to do it for your AEW Dynamite December the 8th, 2022 review. If you guys enjoyed it, hit thumbs up. Thumbs up, man. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're new, especially if you are Darth Vader. And don't forget to check out all the other content from this week. Don't forget that. Guys, I'm not finished, man. I'm feeling good. I ain't finished. Coming up next, guys, here on the IWN YouTube channel, I'll be giving you guys your WWE and AEW Thursday morning news. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm going to take a 4-minute break. Sit back and enjoy the free royalty music that I'm about to play here on the stream until I get back. Don't go anywhere. All right? I got to take a bathroom break as well, or restroom break. I don't even want to say that. There's too much information. Damn it. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, I'm going to give you guys AEW Thursday news. So don't go nowhere. Stay here, please. And let's get some more audience in here, man. And I need more likes on the stream, man, if you enjoyed the review. I'm probably going to be sharing this review again. So I'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your WWE and AEW. Or actually, should I say it's time for me to give you your WWE and AEW Thursday morning news. Excuse me, sorry for that. We're going to start with your WWE Thursday news. We're going to start with the news on Becky Lynch from Monday Night Raw. Pretty sure this news wasn't given out. So apparently, Becky Lynch cut an emotional promo after Monday Night Raw went off the air. Yes. Speaking of Monday Night Raw, if you guys missed my Monday Night Raw review, go check it out. Go give it a thumbs up. You can share it to your friends. You can share it to your subscribers if you have a YouTube channel. You share it to all social media platforms. In case anybody didn't see or missed this news, Becky Lynch is most certainly one of the biggest names in all of WWE. Okay? Now, her star power speaks for itself. We know that. Lynch also competes at a highest level possible and has seen great success in the company. No question about it. Lynch is also known for her promos, and she cut a very emotional one after this week's Raw. After this week's episode of Raw went off the air. As seen on this week's episode of Monday Night Raw, Becky Lynch faced off against Alexa. Oh, you know I was going to say that. I mean, Alexa Bliss is one of my favorite female talents. Becky Lynch is too. Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross is probably more like this. Or actually more like this. When we see giant Nikki Cross taking over the city, I think that's the right one to play right there. Anyways, Lynch had it in the bag, but interference from Damage Control ended up costing her the match. After Raw went off the air, the man addressed the audience in attendance and cut an emotional promo. We thank the fans for always having her back and supporting her over the years. She says here, and I quote, "I just want to say thank you to each and every single one of you for supporting me on my journey." I hate that she didn't put the single part, but she should have. "I missed you guys so much. There is no limit to what I would do to prove my love for you, for everything that you've shown me. Everybody drive safe, get home." End quote. It is likely Becky Lynch will continue her feud with Damage Control in the coming weeks, with Bayley set to face Alexa Bliss next week on Raw. Spoiler alert, Alexa Bliss is walking in and walking out as the #1 contender for Bianca Belair's Raw Women's Championship. I said it on the Monday Night Raw review. I even said it on one of my other streams this week. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I want you guys to figure it out. Trust me, I said it though. Believe me. Just like I said, Seth Rollins is walking in and walking out as the #1 contender for Austin Theory's United States Championship. There you go. There you have it. One can assume the man will be there to get some payback. Are you guys a fan of Becky Lynch, man? Do you love Becky Lynch, man? How, and if you do, how much? I would like to know. Got some news on the Usos. The Usos top PWI Tag Team 100 list. Remember I mentioned PWI earlier on the AEW Dynamite review. In case you don't know what PWI stands for, it stands for Pro Wrestling Illustrated. Again, it stands for Pro Wrestling Illustrated. The Usos are defiantly one of the most decorated tag teams in the history of WWE. They have won numerous tag team titles over the years, competed in historic matches in WWE. They are no strangers to accolades, and it seems they have added yet another feather to their cap. Last month, the Usos defeated the New Day to become the longest reigning tag team champions in WWE history. At least they. Can you imagine the Usos versus the Way? First of all, man, that'd be a great tag team match. Austin Theory, Johnny Gargano versus the Usos. Jesus Christ, man, take my money. Surpassing New Day's record of 483 days. They then crossed 500 plus days as the champions afterwards. That's what Ringside News say. But the Usos have had a legendary run over the past year, and fans simply can't deny how good they are. Pro Wrestling Illustrated officially announced that its PWI Tag Team 100 list has been finalized, and that the Usos are ranked number 1 in the list. It says here, and I quote, "New issue." The latest PWI features our 2022 hashtag Tag Team 100 ranking topped by the trailblazing at WWE Usos. I guess the photo was taken by Kimber Last Kick. They take really good photos. Those people on Instagram do. Plus, at Ray Phoenix, MX, interview, Dragon Gate, Deathmatch, Wrestling, and much more. Digital. pwi.zinioapps.com. Print, pre-order. pwionline.com/product/tag team 100 February 2023, end quote. The Usos retained their titles against Matt Riddle and Kevin Owens on this week's episode of Monday Night Raw as well. And here the Geeks Online thought that Elias was going to be teaming up with Matt Riddle to go up against the Usos, but he got beat up. He got Samoan spiked by Mr. Solo Sikoa, you know, the guy that I said is going to be the next Umaga in all of WWE. No wonder where he got the Samoan spike from. No wonder why he does the spinning solo. Anyways, we'll have to wait to see how long they will reign as the undisputed tag team champions. And I'm getting ready to show you guys the image and proof of the magazine cover of the Usos inside the top 100 tag teams of 2022. Woo! Man, I never felt this good. Never. Probably because I ain't got my medicine. I mean, it is Thursday morning. It's a new day now. I mean, I'm over yesterday. Fuck it, man. I'm over Tuesday. It's a new day now. All right, guys, I gotta show y'all this image. Check it out, man. Yeah. If you guys can see it, check it out. Look at that. Courtesy Side News, by the way. I think. I guess courtesy of Ringside News and WPI, mainly Ringside News. Courtesy of Ringside News, man. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at it. These guys are on top of the food chain, man. And they got the brains to think it. They got the looks to walk and the promos to talk. Look at that. These guys are legit. Greatest tag team of all time. No question about it. One of my favorite tag teams, one of my favorite factions in all of WWE, man. You love to really. I got some news on Drew McIntyre. Are you guys a fan of the Usos? Let me know. Drew McIntyre is expected back in the ring by Christmas. Drew McIntyre became a WWE fan favorite thanks to his hard work and dedication. He was a two-time WWE champion and carried the company during the pandemic era. Surprisingly, Drew McIntyre has yet to hold the title in front of the fans. Now, he's taking a little forced break from in-ring competition. Oh, sorry, I forgot to take this off the screen, by the way. Oh, that's my fault, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to take that off the screen. It's the website that my sources have on the browser, Ringside News. Me and Ringside News, we're good friends, man. We're good buddies, man. Ringside News actually had me followed on Twitter. Steve Kerr actually had me followed on Twitter. At one point, he did. You know, I'm a huge fan of what they do with their news articles and stuff. And their exclusives. They're really good. This is where I get my AEW news from, Ringside News. Obviously, I'm pretty sure you've seen the glimpse of their website, which I forgot to stop sharing. I forgot to click stop sharing. But anyways, guys, nonetheless, that's over. My face is back on the webcam, so you can clearly see me and my voice and my fucking hilarious, silly-looking mouth moving. Drew McIntyre previously announced that he would not be participating in the scheduled Tag Team Championship match on SmackDown on December the 9th. McIntyre revealed on Twitter that he has been medically disqualified from competing and that he will return soon. Now listen to this, guys. You might want to tune in for this one. There's been an update on Drew McIntyre's injury. It was released. So, check it out. To you guys as Drew McIntyre fans, and I know you Drew McIntyre stands in the community want to know this, in the IWC community, even though it's Thursday morning, I know people are sleeping, but still. Just thought I'd give you some AEW Thursday morning news before I get out of here, man. Got a whole bunch of it to go over. Got a whole lot more, man. We got a long way to go before I end the stream, before I'm freaking done. I got the energy to talk it. Yeah, I'm good. Dave Meltzer. Listen to this, guys, for real. Dave Meltzer reported on Wrestling Observer Radio that Drew McIntyre is injured. He revealed that the information he got is not from a first-hand source. Dave Meltzer, however, confirmed that McIntyre is supposed to return from the Christmas show. That's according to Dave Meltzer now. He doesn't sign it. Dave Meltzer, they always say different things. Says in that quote, he is injured. So, an injury, but it's not from a first-hand source, but he's supposed to be back for the Christmas show. So it's only a couple of weeks. I know that. And the nature of injury is still unknown. During December 5th edition of Raw, the Usos defeated their undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. They defended their undisputed Tag Team Champions against Kevin Owens and Matt Riddle. They will now face Butch, McIntyre's replacement, for Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, on the December 9th episode edition of SmackDown, which will be tomorrow. I can't wait. Yes, I'll be live on SmackDown Rampage. Watch along. SmackDown and Rampage review will be live at probably 1 o'clock a.m. in the morning. Sort of like what I did with the Dynamite review, remember? So, Drew McIntyre also expressed a desire to wrestle. In the match, as planned according to Meltzer. Meltzer goes on to say, he continues to say, and I quote, that the only thing I know is that he wanted to wrestle, and they would not let him wrestle. But it's not like it's going to be a long-term thing, at least as it stands right now. But yes, he was basically medically pulled from Friday's show, which will team with Sheamus against the Usos for the Tag Team titles. End quote. That's going to be a clash right there. That's going to be a banger. Hell of a banger. WWE staff recently lauded Drew McIntyre for his dedication to the company. Let's hope, says Ringside News, that Drew McIntyre recovers with the speed of light. I hope he does too. Really, to be honest. And my thoughts and prayers go out to Drew McIntyre. Hopefully I wish him a speedy recovery as well. Hopefully he comes back healthy. Better than ever, man. Drew McIntyre even spoke about him not being able to come to show up to SmackDown on Twitter. All you gotta do is go to Drew McIntyre's Twitter account and check out his post from December the 5th saying, unfortunately, I'm not medically disqualified to compete this Friday on SmackDown. I don't like to miss any shows, as everybody knows, but I promise I'll be back soon. That's what he said on Twitter. All you gotta do is type in Drew McIntyre, and his Twitter account pop up, and you should find that tweet somewhere. All right? Giving y'all the answers you need to know. Giving you the scoop, tell me. Now, moving on to the next WWE Thursday afternoon news. This one is not on Paul Heyman. It's definitely not on the President Donald Trump. Boo-hoo. I'm glad it's not on the President Donald Trump. But in fact, it's on the leader of the Hurt Business, MVP. More Monday Night Raw news. So MVP reveals why he was absent from WWE Raw this week. MVP has remained one of the most dependable superstars in the company's history. I don't know about that, but not only that, MVP is arguably one of the most chill people on the main roster. And fans simply love to see him live his life. Should say, well, actually, what they should have said is simply love to see him live his best life. I mean, that would have been better. I mean, if you add best to it. In fact, MVP was absent from Raw this week for a very good reason, says Ringside News. One of the sources I have in the wrestling community. Now, the former United States champion considers himself a man of culture and loves to spend his time traveling the world, various places that he finds enjoyable. MVP was also notably absent from Raw. Fans started wondering why MVP took to his Instagram and uploaded a video of himself enjoying himself in Miami, Florida. It could be seen showing off the views from where he was staying there, thereby revealing why he didn't make it for Raw this week. MVP also has a very garish opinion when it comes to flat earthers. Have to wait to see what WWE will have planned for Moxley and MVP, as their partnership is far from over. You guys think of MVP? Let me know. There's news on Roman Reigns' whereabouts during Raw. Roman Reigns' stock continues to rise every week as he remains the biggest star in WWE even now. The WWE Undisputed Universal Champion doesn't always appear every week, and that merely adds to his overall value as a WWE superstar. He was also absent from Raw, and it seems he had some interesting plans. As seen on this week's Monday Night Raw, Sikoa, the guy that's the next Umaga in WWE, Sami Zayn, the conspiracy theorist, the honorary Uso, began the show in a confrontation with Matt Riddle and Kevin Owens. However, no Reigns was nowhere to be seen. According to a report by PW Insider, my eyes bother me. Roman Reigns was in Los Angeles with his special cousin The one that says, my tribal chief. Yes, my tribal chief. Interesting enough, Rayne's trip coincided with a trip by The Rock to Los Angeles SoFi Stadium, where his wife, Lauren Hashim, sang the national anthem before a football game. Remember I showed you guys that video of The Rock holding his $2? Holding his $2 this week? A video where his wife was singing that national anthem. Yeah, that was great. You love to see, right? We'll have to wait and see. And The Rock holding his $, seeing his wife singing that national anthem, and him being in that freaking SoFi Stadium, that's a huge, not a huge red flag, but it's a huge sign that The Rock will be at WrestleMania 39. It's a huge sign that Roman Reigns versus The Rock is happening, whether it's for the title or without the title. We have to wait and see when the Tribal Chief will make his next appearance on WWE television. With a match against The Rock more or less in the works, fans can't wait to see what will WWE have planned for Roman Reigns. What's y'all's take on this story? There's some news on NXT. Got a little bit of NXT news here. NXT going back to the road for premium live events. NXT was given a whole new coat of paint last year under Vince McMahon's vision. More than a year since then, NXT has somewhat returned to its roots by going to its black and gold color. In fact, NXT will be going back on the road for their upcoming, I'd say, well, I just said it not too long ago, premium live events. For a long time now. I'm not wrong with what I'm saying, though, for real. The home of NXT has some performance center. The home of NXT has been the performance center since the start of the pandemic. This included even the premium live events for the brand as well. All those young NXT talents that you see are grown. Grown women, grown men. According to a report by WrestleVotes, the Vengeance Day premium live event will take place in Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh my God, that's right beside Salisbury. I live right beside Charlotte. Like, literally, Charlotte is literally beside Salisbury, dude. I live in Salisbury, and Charlotte's beside Salisbury, dude. In fact, Charlotte's behind Salisbury, as a matter of fact. It was further noted that from the event, WWE NXT will be back on the road going forward. Says here, and I quote, hearing some great news out of the PC this afternoon. Source states NXT is returning to the road for their future premium live events, starting with Vengeance Day on February the 4th from Charlotte, North Carolina. End quote. This was from WrestleVotes. This was according to them. That was their inside news sources. One of their sources anyway. Close to them. It was not noted what kind of venue will be used for the event, but it is likely going to be a small one, as Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, the sexy boy, as the ladies like to call him anyway, previously noted that WWE is, I'm not going to say is, but WWE has no intention of holding NXT events at large buildings. That's what I was trying to say anyway. WWE is holding an Indian special event in 5,000 My level is over 9,000. Anyways. But seriously, WWE is holding Indian special event in 5,000 sit indoor stadium. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow, man. WWE will be returning to their second longest market outside the United States for the first time since 2017. WWE will be hosting a live event in India in January next year. And fans are certainly excited about it. You know we're going to be saying, Jinder Mahal! In fact, the city and venue for the upcoming event have been reviewed. As previously reported, the upcoming WWE live event in India will be taking place on January the 18th. Naturally, a lot of fans in India are now looking forward to it. They're looking forward to it as the event will feature quite a few Indian talent as well. I'm guessing it's going to feature Sangha, Veer Mahal, Jinder Mahal, Shanky, Vishwa, and probably that Burnell guy. That Javier Burnell guy, whoever he is. As previously reported, the upcoming live event in India will be taking place on January 18th. Naturally, a lot of fans are in India look forward to it as the event will feature quite a few Indian talents. Well, according to PW Insider, the event will be held in Hyderabad. What? Excuse me?
You didn't say the magic word.
Oh, I didn't say the magic word, man? Well, you can kiss my... How about that? All right, actually, let's make it sound more better. You can kiss my... If I didn't say the magic word. Anyways, according to PW Insider, the event will be held in that area, I guess. India at the Gachibowli Indoor Stadium. I didn't understand that at all. The venue has a 5,000 seat capacity as well. It says here, and I quote, PWInsider.com now confirmed the event will be held in Hyderabad or India at the Gachibowli Indoor Stadium. See, this is why I don't like saying things in India, man. This is why I don't like saying Indian words, man. It gets confusing. It's confusing as saying a Japanese person's name. That's how confusing it is. It's confusing as saying a person's Japanese last name. Never mind their actual name. A 5,000 seat venue that opened back in 2022 in quote. All that is read is what PW Insider said. The event will largely feature stars from Friday Night SmackDown. Drew McIntyre will finally be there. Of course he will. Whether Roman Reigns will be a part of the event or not is a whole different question. Regardless, let's see how the event will turn out next month, says Ringside News. I guess we will, won't we? And how many people do you think is going to be watching that? I mean, it's probably not even going to be streamed. Good. I don't want it to be streamed. I don't want to see it. Are you guys excited for the live event in India? I imagine not. I imagine not. I mean, who wants to be there? I mean, your account's probably going to get hacked. I warn you. Your account's going to get hacked, man. Somebody from Nigeria is there. Somebody from Mexico is there, man. They're going to try to hack me. Tell me. There's some hackers over there. Anyways, So there was some news on Kaylee Ray as well that I want to go over with you guys that I didn't get to go over. Let me see. Where can I find that news on Kaylee Ray? Got to be somewhere down here. Yes, there was some news on Kaylee Ray. Where is it? Where is it, man? Come on, dude. It was just here. I swear it was just there. Yeah, I can't find that news on cable right now. What's going on? What's going on here, man? This is not good. I can't find the news on Kaylee Ray. Where is the news on Kaylee Ray? What happened? Oh, there it is. So apparently, Kaylee Ray was spotted at ongoing WWE tryout. What does this mean? You guys are about to find out. Kaylee Ray was absent from a pro wrestling ring since the October the 13th episode of I don't even want to say it, man. I don't even want to say it. I don't blame JD for not wanting to say it, man. I don't even want to say it, dude. I'm pretty sure he knows what I'm about to say. I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm about to say. One of the worst wrestling promotions in all of professional wrestling, sports entertainment. Impact! Oh, man. How many fans they got in attendance watching it now? Probably one, I imagine. Nobody is attending an Impact show. I'm sorry. Nobody's watching Impact. Nobody gives a... No, as a matter of fact, here's the real secret. Nobody gives a about Impact. All right. Yeah, seriously. This was due to her ongoing issues with mental health, which resulted in Rayne not showing up for Bound for Glory this year. It has been 2 years since that incident, and now it seems Ray is interested in a WWE run. Ooh, Triple H perhaps needs to start looking on his radar and start recruiting Kaylee Ray. Now, she's a good talent. That is somebody that WWE can use. Kaylee Ray is great. I don't see nothing wrong with Kaylee Ray. I've seen Kaylee Ray. I've watched her matches. She is freaking great, and she looks great, too. She looks fine as hell, too. And she's pretty. She's cute. Kaylee Ray surprised fans when it was announced during the When Our Shadows Fall event that she signed with the NWA. What the hell is wrong with you, Jimmy? Kaylee Ray is great, man. There's nothing wrong with her, man. You got a problem with her. You only got a problem with her because you want to, She ended up taking yet another hiatus from professional wrestling. According to PW Insider, the WWE Performance Center is currently holding tryouts in Orlando, Florida. The tryouts actually started December the 5th. Yes, folks, they started December the 5th. And will last until the end of this week. Among the names who are taking part in the tryouts, Kaylee Ray's name certainly sticks out. There's no word on whether she has a contract. It's certainly not a buyout. It's certainly a good sign that she's there. Kaylee first signed with AEW back in 2019, but was released by the company Guess we'll have to wait and see whether Kaylee Ray will end up working for WWE or not. I guess she has a history of being picky, maybe. I don't know. No. She has a history of picking whatever wrestling promotion she wants to wrestle. If she has a love passion for WWE, I don't blame her. WWE would be a great place for her, man. They would. The WWE Women's Evolution is about to get a boost, man. Put it that way. Kaylee Ray being there, I'm sure Tegan Nox knows her. I'm sure her and Tegan Nox are good friends. Maybe. Oh my God. She is fucking great. Kaylee Ray is great, dude. WWE needs to hurry up and sign her, man, before she makes up her mind, dude. She has a history of making up her mind about wrestling promotions, man. She really does. They need to hurry up and grab her, dude. She is great. She would be a great addition to WWE. She really would be. Put her at the top of that women's division, man. She'll carry it, dude. Look at her resume. Look at all the women's championships she's won in previous wrestling promotions, man, that she's been in. She's great. She's almost like a Tessa Blanchard kind of wrestler, man. She's almost like Tessa Blanchard. A little bit, if you will. She's almost like Tegan Nox. You know? Train her, Tegan Nox. She's just like you. Yeah, anyway. So there's some news on WWE offering this female named Melanie, and I'm not going to say her, or should I say, yeah. Her last name is long, but I'm going to say it anyway. WWE offers Melanie Brzezinski. Did I pronounce it right, guys? Brzezinski. WWE offers Melanie Brzezinski developmental deal after IMG Academy tryout. WWE launched various programs over the years. Next in line is one of them. The NIL program recruits top athletes who aspire to become the next big WWE superstars. Vince McMahon and Bruce started that thing, not Triple H. You know Triple H is going to get rid of that soon, right? Yeah. They better those NIL talents better start impressing Triple H, man, because he could shut that NIL down real quick. Vince and Bruce came up with that idea, man, of hiring NIL top athletes and shit. That hell of garbage. WWE has always, or should I say, already offered a developmental deal to one of their prospects already. I just said her name. And do I really have to say it again? The company previously held tryouts during WrestleMania 38 and SummerSlam this year. WWE recently held a 2-day tryout at MIL Academy in Denton, Florida. Or should I say Denton, Florida. Part of the company's Campus Rush Tour. 30 athletes participated, and only one person so far has been offered a deal. Dang! What? God, they need to shut NIL down, man. Sure, I bet Triple H, Stephanie McMahon said, "Oh, we're sending those 29 top athletes back to their college." According to ABC Action News, first time I'm hearing sources from. That's the first time I'm hearing those sources. WWE offered a developmental deal to Melanie Brzezinski, who attended 2-day tryout. Got it right a second time. Yay! She is a bodybuilder, and she attended the University of Tampa as well. Says here, and I quote, I got a personal trainer back in July, and I said to him that I have one goal and one goal only. That is to get into the WWE. I was like, I'm ready. I want to do this. I want to be on camera, and I want to be a star. End quote. It was noted that Brzezinski selected Rosie Ray as a potential on-screen name. He had applied 6 times to go tryout. WWE signed various college athletes as it helps them create a new generation of superstars. And it remains to be seen whether Melanie Brzezinski will find success in the company as well or not. When are they going to start recruiting people with MMA backgrounds, man? I wonder. I haven't been seeing more people with MMA backgrounds being recruited and trained and stuff. When are we going to see that? I wonder if Nate Diaz is going to be one of them. Makes me wonder. What's y'all's take on the new tryout? Man, off the Monday Night Raw viewership, man. Monday Night Raw was great this week, despite the viewership going down. There's news on Valerie Loretta. So she finally, which Valerie Loretta, who I think is going to be the next Sasha Banks in WWE, no question about it. I mean, she's got the looks. She's got the makeup, the looks. She may not have the size of Sasha Banks, but she does. She kind of does look like Sasha Banks. She looks like the younger version of Sasha Banks. Believe it or not, she got the hair like Sasha Banks too. You know, when Sasha Banks used to have that hair color that Valerie has. Sasha Banks had all kinds of hair colors. MMA fighter Valerie Loretta announced her interest to the world of professional wrestling. In June 2022, although her ring name was confirmed back in September, Loretta waited for the perfect moment to reveal it. It seems that the time has come for Loretta's fans. Woohoo! Congratulations to Loretta! To Loretta! Ooh, Loretta! Loretta. Ooh, Yuta. Loretta took to Twitter to announce her new ring name to her followers. This big announcement was accomplished by a video of a photo shop for WWE where her Cuban heritage is on full display. Hey. Just like Sasha Banks was heritage was on display when she started good on the main roster. When she's the greatest of all time, Sasha Banks is. I dare somebody to talk shit about Sasha Banks, man. I'll put them on blast faster than you can blink. For real. It says here, and I quote, Lola, hola, Loretta. Wife's the first Cuban American woman in WWE. It doesn't say hola, but I'm just saying it because Lola rhymes for Ola. So, American woman in WWE history. Hashtag WWE, hashtag NXT, hashtag, mommy, Vice, mommy, what? Lola Vice. Although Lola Vice has made her in-ring debut during the NXT live event, she has yet to make her debut in NXT television. There's no news on the matter, but it seems we could be seeing her on screen in the near future, maybe next year. You never know. God. Woo! Woo! Oh, I know I got to get my mind out of the gutter, but I can't help it. I can't help it, man. Oh, man. I can't help it. She is fine, and she's a sweet hot mama. She's fine as hell. Oh, she's fine. She's bad. And she reminds me of Sasha Banks too. Sasha Banks did the same thing. Trust me. Photo shoots and all, everything. Valerie does remind me of Sasha Banks, though, really. But anyways, Moving on to y'all's next WWE Thursday morning news. This one is on the former Ring of Honor star. So apparently they were spotted in attendance at WWE NXT. Now, the former stars that they are talking about are Vincent and Dutch. Of course, Ring of Honor went under hiatus in 2021. Final battle, pay-per-view, yada yada yada, event. You know they're going to say that. You know Ringside News is going to put that information in there. And that opened the doors for many contracted performers to sign up with promotions, including WWE and AEW. It appears that several former Ring of Honor stars are on WWE's radar once again. I just said their names, so man, I have to say it again. Really, I don't have to. But. Former Ring of Honor stars Vincent and Dutch were spotted in attendance at WWE NXT this week. As of this writing, says Ringside News, there's no information on why WWE brought the two stars, and rather the company plans on using the two on NXT this week. Former Impact Wrestling star KC Navarro was in attendance as well. For those not in the know, Vincent and Dutch are the former Ring of Honor six-man tag team champions, which they co-held with Matt Taven as part of the Kingdom. Following Ring of Honor's hiatus, members of the Kingdom showed up in Impact Wrestling as part Honor No More. Previously reported, KC Navarro attended the WWE tryouts earlier during the day. Former Impact Wrestling star Haley Ray attended the tryouts as well. What is y'all's take on this story? Let me know. I don't see Kaylee Ray nowhere in the pictures. Oh, guys. Yes. Let me show you some images that Ringside News has here. Well, image. It's just the image, not images. But, yeah. I got to show you guys this image. They have shown an image of Vincent and Butch. Here it is, man. Check it out. Up close, guys. Look at this. Look up close. That is sitting in the back right here. You see my mouse? These two are Vincent and Butch. Or Dutch. No, Vincent and Dutch. Butch and Dutch, even though they both rhyme, but these two guys right here, Vincent and Dutch, right here. I'm guessing Dutch is the guy with the white and Vincent is the guy with the black suit. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. We will have to find out. We'll have to find out whenever we see them on NXT. What is y'all's take on the story? And did you get to see the glimpse of Dutch and Vincent? Let me know. Got some news on that 77-year-old, or you guys know what I'm about to say. I got some news on that 77-year-old senile demented Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon mentioned for the first time on WWE television since retiring. Vince McMahon revolutionized the professional wrestling business with his aggressive but effective expansionist philosophy during the 80s and 90s. Wasn't around then. I was born in 1999. I was born in the 90s, but it wasn't 1990. It was 1999. That's when I was born. Yeah. That's when I was born. With all the success came controversy as well, and billionaire wrestling promoters faced a lot of controversy during his time as the be-all, end-of-all WWE. This man's name was mentioned during NXT. This came as a huge surprise to the wrestling world because this was the first time Vince's name came up since the 77-year-old stepped down from his role as the head booker and chief executive officer of WWE. Booker T. Oh, God. Oh, Booker T with the lame takes and opinions, right? That Booker T? Yeah, we know. Booker T, name drop. Vince McMahon is one of all-time great bookers during NXT. Whoa, wait. You gotta be kidding me, right? How much of a freaking dummy and a clown can Booker T do? My God. Oh, Booker T, you're a fucking comedian, man. You're a comedian, bro. Comedian. You're funny. You think you're funny, bro. We ain't stupid. Come on. The smart guys in the community ain't stupid, man. Come on. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Greatest bookers. Oh, man. Are you guys hearing this, man? Booker T of all people. This son of a just said, great bookers. Knowing that Vince McMahon costs people a lot of money. You serious? Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Booker T. 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 Booker fucking T, man. Booker T is about to get the biggest L. He gets the biggest L from me, man. Biggest freaking L. The biggest L. Lame. Another lame comment, man. Another lame opinion. Another lame take. Yeah, Vince McMahon is one of the all-time great bookers. Great booker is Mike. Yeah. The mention got tons of reaction on the internet as fans took to Twitter to share their take on what Vince meant to the pro wrestling world. Yeah, right. Give me a break. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares, man. Look at these Vince McMahon. Look at these Vince McMahon cocksuckers, man. Look at them. Look at them, man. One says Booker T mentioning Vince on WWE programming as one of the greats, and then the other one says Booker T with our first Vince McMahon reference since he was let go. Also a Paul Bush reference. These freaking geeks are a bunch of comedians, man, online, man. Really. Garrett. That's a troll right there. I've seen accounts, multiple accounts named Jared. That's a troll right there. Troll written all over this guy's account. You could definitely tell he's a freaking. You could definitely tell that guy's a blue check mark. Holy shit, man. Dude, like an account named Fightful Wrestling, dude. I'm done. I'm getting off of this shit. I'm done. I can't believe they just said Vince McMahon, all greatest of bookers, man. I'm done. Lamest freaking comment I've ever heard, man. This McMahon is not a great booker. He is a terrible, terrible chairman that did terrible bad things. Vince McMahon and Bruce released 200 plus talent because of budget cuts. Yeah, right. No, that's not the only reason why they released them. They released it because they had no plans, no legit plans for the 200 plus talent. Those 200 plus talent could have been used in Super Bowls in the 2021 Royal Rumble. Did I not say that this week? Here I am saying it again. Vince McMahon and Bruce. We know how garbage the 50-50 booking is. It was complete trash, no doubt about that. The way they booked Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, and NXT was complete trash. The way they wasted Aleister Black and Andrade was complete dog shit. They didn't give a shit about Andrade or Aleister Black. They didn't care about the entire NXT men's and women's division that was relevant at the time when Triple H took charge of NXT. They wasted Aleister Black, buried Aleister. Yeah, they wasted Aleister Black, they buried Andrade, wasted Apollo Crews. Look at what they're doing. Look what they did to Ali. Made Retribution look like a bunch of half-witted idiots. Embarrassed Retribution. Messed up Hit Row. They ruined Hit Row on TV. You know, all these talents were wasted for what? Bronson Reed got wasted and buried. He got released along with Bray Wyatt and Keith Lee because they were fat. Since Vince McMahon, since that fat slob Bruce Pritchard. No, they weren't fat. They're not fat. They're not fat. Come on, man. Bruce Pritchard and Vince McMahon, they think they're dumb, man. They think they're fooling us, bro. They're not fooling us, man. Booker T think he's slick too, trying to say Vince McMahon, greatest booker of all time. The greatest loser of all time. It's Vince McMahon, the greatest and the greatest asshole of all time is Booker T. With the lamest comment in the internet. With the worst takes and opinions on the entire planet. No. I mean, oh man, this stuff is hilarious, man. This stuff is hilarious, man. Really, this news article is hilarious. The comment is hilarious, man. Booker T trying to be a true comedian, man. He's nowhere near that. He's not funny. What he tried to do? Make the entire IWC community look at his tweet and laugh? Yeah, right. Some of them are probably getting that, Booker T. There's still some Booker T haters in the community, in case you all didn't know. Because of his takes and opinions. I mean, look at how awful and disrespectful his takes and opinions are on Sasha Banks and Naomi. He had one of the worst takes ever on Sasha Banks, man. I will never forget the day I saw the news on Ringside News' website, that news article on Booker T trashing Sasha Banks, man. Giving one of the worst takes ever on Sasha Banks, dude. It was not cool. It was so cruel, dude. It's almost like animal abuse, man. Putting one of the all-time greats down. Shutting Sasha Banks down is almost like a suspect, a fugitive, going on the run for robbing a freaking goddamn GameStop store. It's almost like a fugitive going on the run, robbing someone's house, breaking into another person's window. That's how freaking bad his takes and opinions were on Sasha Banks and Naomi's walk out. Especially his takes on Sasha Banks and Naomi's walk out and exit from WWE. Oh God, it doesn't get any better than that. My God, he is so, his opinions takes are so garbage, man. Really. Just full of rubbish, man. There's some news on Drew Gulak. Got some more NXT news here. Drew Gulak shows up during NXT. Drew Gulak was reduced to a comedy act under the Vince McMahon regime. You mean the Vince McMahon administration? Huh. Yeah, great. Triple H decided to change all of that following his takeover of WWE Gulak appeared on NXT. Oh, that's why NXT. That's why WWE decided to move him back to NXT. Because Triple H called him back, wanted him back there. But that may not be the only reason. Because it says Gulak made a shocking appearance during NXT this week. The former Cruiserweight champion, Cruiserweight division, non-existent. The Cruiserweight division is gone now. You want to know why? Because they got rid of 205 Live. Because nobody watched that. Nobody watches that. Nobody watches that, bro. Anyway. The former Cruiserweight champion arrived on the white and gold brand during Charlie Dempsey's match with Hank Walker. Drew Gulak was seen carefully watching Dempsey's performance during the match. It appears that the former WWE 24/7 champion wants to bring the young wrestler under his tutelage. Drew Gulak hasn't wrestled in the WWE ring for a long time. It remains to be seen if Gulak will appear on NXT in the future. Or if it was just a one-off appearance. I think it was just a one-off appearance, to be honest. That's just my opinion about it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's neither one, because Drew Gulak hasn't even been used on TV correctly. And he's been stuck in Titus Cable the last 3-4 months. I mean, where's he been this whole time? I don't get it. WWE announces Lyra Valkyria's NXT debut. You know, she was known as Aoife Valkyrie. Till this day, she's still one of my favorite female NXT UK talents, even though I don't hardly review NXT UK much anymore. Because NXT UK is now gone and dead. NXT Europe will be next year. It's time for Aoife Valkyrie to be working her way up to NXT and her way up to the main roster. That's how I feel about it right now. WWE teased the arrival of Lyra Valkyria during the November 29th, 2022 episode of NXT. Lyra Valkyria is finally set to make her debut on the white and gold brand next week. WWE aired a magnet for Lyra Valkyria during NXT this week. The video package showed Valkyria running through the wilderness. The wilderness. The promo ended with the announcement that Valkyria will make her NXT debut next week. Says here, and I quote, "Witness the rise of Lyra Valkyria, known as Aoife Valkyrie, next week on NXT." Quote. Valkyria. Kia. You ever seen anybody driving the Kia around here, man? Yeah, oh. Yo, Jimmy, you ever seen anybody driving the Kia around here? What do you mean you said? What do you mean, man? Come on, man. You can't tell me you at least saw one? Give me a break. What about you, Billy? No? Yeah, whatever, man. Fuck you guys then. Valkyria signed with WWE during the pandemic. In 2020, she joined NXT UK and remained with the brand till its closure. Valkyria last wrestled for NXT UK on August 26, 2022. WWE filed a trademark, Lyra Valkyria, in October. According to the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, the name was reserved for use by WWE for entertainment services. What do y'all think on the story? Let me know. You know what? I would like for you guys, I want to show you guys this video of this beautiful woman, Lyra Valkyria. Aofi Valkyrie, till this day, is still one of my favorite female talents. I still have her community creation character on my other WWE 2K game, which is 2K20. I still have it. Aofi Valkyrie, one of my favorite gimmicks on NXT UK. She looked good. Perfect for that gimmick, man. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna fall in love when I see Lyra Valkyria. Says the stains online. I mean, we all have every reason to fall in love. I mean, she's a beautiful woman, man. And she's probably probably still dating that guy that she was dating a long time ago. I'm not gonna tell you his name. It shouldn't be public. It doesn't need to be public. It doesn't need to be public, man. Anyways, I don't know why I clicked the chat. I don't know why I turned off the chat overlay. I don't know what I was thinking. Anyways, I'm going to show you guys this video. This Lyra Valkyria video package. This was beautiful, fantastic video package. Oh, Lyra Valkyria. Check it out, guys.
Scale, Dora, good job. De rare an inscale, good job on Morgan, August Emar Freachan. Raven Shopshi, Keva and Bua Aku, Hill Misha, Clutcha,
she's sexy. She's beautiful. One of my favorite female talents has arrived on NXT. My favorite NXT UK talent.
Next week, I descend on NXT.
Aofi Valkyrie, man.
Lyra Valkyrie.
She's now Lyra Valkyria. One of my favorite NXT UK female talents, man. From years ago. She's gonna be great, man. Would you guys like to see Miku Satomura versus Aofi Valkyrie again? That was a hell of a fucking matchup back in NXT UK. You know, back when Triple H, Shawn Michaels was still there. Shawn Michaels was not. These kids online still think Shawn Michaels is in charge. I'm seeing people tweeting out, Shawn Michaels is still in charge. No, he's not. No, he's not. Triple H is. Triple H is in charge of Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. Shawn Michaels is not in charge. Trust me. Even if you ask JD that question, he'll tell you the same thing. No! Answer is no. Shawn Michaels is not in charge. Triple H is. Anyways. Did you guys like the video package of Lyra Valkyria, man? I know I did. Wow. Fantastic video package. That's the type of video packages we need to see, man. That was fantastic. The type of video packages we need to be seeing. The type of magnets and video packages we should have been seeing from Candice LeRae, Emma, Mia Yim, Tegan Knox, Io Skye, and Dakota Kai. Now that is what I call a magnet from Lyra Valkyria. We should have got that from all 6 of those female talents that I just named. That's the type of video packages we should have got. That's the type of magnets we should have got, man, from them. That's the type of vignettes we should have got from them, man. Legitimately. Vignettes. They're vignettes. I keep calling them magnets. I don't know why, for some reason. I don't know where I got that from. Asuka seemingly hints at going back to her old gimmick. Asuka is one of the most respected members of Monday Night Raw's women's division. The Empress of Tomorrow was also one of the best things about the women's division on Raw throughout the pandemic. She had a tremendous career in Japan prior to her WWE jump as well. What transpired on Raw this week, it seems Asuka hinted at going back to the old gimmick. The scene on this week's episode of Monday Night Raw, Asuka competed in a triple threat match involving Bayley and Rhea Ripley. Despite her best efforts, Asuka was unable to win the match. Now, this is where things get interesting. The loss might have changed something in the Empress of Tomorrow. Asuka took to Twitter and wrote a few posts where she was frustrated with her status in WWE. She also uploaded a few photos of her time in Japan, where she was known as Kano. She also included a serious, should I say, caption for one of her photos. She says here, and I quote, "I don't want respect. I have never wanted to be respected. I don't care about that. I'm going to listen to the new Metellisa song and go to bed," or whatever. End quote. We have to wait to see whether Asuka will end up going back to her old new gimmick as Karna or not. After all, she was a fierce competitor during her days in Japan, and fans would love to see that happen in WWE. She has it. It's not being used yet on TV. WWE is apparently currently hiring for a television producer role. WWE is always looking to hire the best people for a variety of roles in the coming order to maximize their efficiency, should I say. The company is a well-oiled machine with a lot of cogs in the mix. WWE is relevant on producers for a lot of reasons, and now it seems the company is hiring for a producer role. The company is currently looking for a new producer. It has included a very interesting set of qualifications. After all, a producer's role is not something just anyone can do. According to the job posting, they're already searching for a producer with a plethora of specialized experience, including a very targeted set of skills regarding documentary style programming. We are looking for a seasoned show producer who is passionate and enthusiastic about producing long-form content with experience primarily on clip shows, documentary style programming. They continue to say, we're seeking a highly skilled predator, as well as to be able to self-edit their own segments. Seasonal reels and show opens on a non-linear editing system. Most possesses strong storytelling skills and writing abilities as well. End quote. I have to wait to see whether WWE will end up signing a producer that lives up to their expectations. After all, the company clearly wants someone who is truly fit for the role. What do you guys think of this story? Yeah. All right, y'all. WWE, we're nearing the end of your WWE Thursday afternoon news, or Thursday morning news, should I say. I keep saying should I say because I keep getting my stuff. A lot of times I get my stuff right, a lot of times I don't get my stuff wrong. We all have the trouble. WWE next plans for Carlito's return. I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. Carlito made his shocking return during last year's Royal Rumble Premium Live event. It was his first appearance inside a WWE ring in over a decade as well. In fact, Carlito recalled that WWE canceled his appearance on Raw last year for a good reason. My eyes burning like the fucking salt. Like sea salt. Carlito was released by WWE back in 2010. And he was largely seen as a superstar who basically could not live up to expectations. This came after a nice run with the company, one where Carlito's coolness was on full display. While speaking during a recent appearance on the K&S Wrestle Fist virtual signing, should I say. Cargill recalled WWE mixing his plans to be on Raw Legends Night. Tessie and I called. I was supposed to do Legends Night a couple of weeks before that, and then they canceled me instead. No! We'd rather have you in the Rumble. Yeah, it was great. What sucked was people. Fans not being there. People don't even know if I exist now. So yeah, it would have been cool to be in front of a WWE crowd again. But other than that, it was pretty fun. End quote. While Carlito didn't have the best of times in WWE, he's still grateful for working there. It's unlikely he'll be back to the company anytime soon. You never know what could happen in pro wrestling. What's y'all's take on this story? There's some news on Umaga's son. Didn't know Umaga had a son. I didn't know that. So Umaga's son joins Booker T's training school. Jesus Christ. I don't know why he would do that. Booker T has the worst takes and opinions. I don't know why anybody would join Booker T's school. Bloodline has become one of the most dominant factions in all WWE. Roman Reigns, the Usos, Solo Sikoa, and Sami Zayn continue to wreak havoc all over the company. In fact, their family outside WWE is also quite formidable as well to join his family heritage. In the ring, Umaga's son decided to join Booker T's training. Outside WWE, there are quite a few members of the Inoue family, Inoue family, should I say, that are successful in professional wrestling. Zilla Fadu, son of late former WWE superstar Umaga, has joined Booker T's wrestling school, Reality of Wrestling, recently, where he looks to carry on with his family legacy. Zilla Fadu joined Reality of Wrestling this week. The official Twitter account of the wrestling school officially announced Fadu's inclusion in the school. As I call, welcome the newest member of Reality of Wrestling Training School, Zilla Fadu. His father Umaga was a part of Reality Wrestling, and now he begins his own journey. End quote. So Sikoa paid tribute to Fadu's father on this week's episode of Monday Night Raw. He had a Samoan spike from Matt Riddle during the show as well. Regardless, let's see how Zilla Fadu fares as a professional wrestler. He'll work his way up to WWE, so I ain't worried about it. I'm pretty sure nobody is worried about this, because there's some news on the Usos again. I'm going to go over it. There's some news on the Usos and Umaga's son again. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but Dolph Ziggler apparently Dolph Ziggler's Raw return was kept secret. According to a report by Fightful Select, Dolph Ziggler's comeback was not listed internally on any call sheets, production notes, or internal lineup for the show to keep it as a surprise. Says here, and I quote, Dolph Ziggler's return was not telegraphed internally, end quote. Dolph Ziggler might be looking to rekindle his rivalry with Austin Theory. This could see the show-off challenge Theory, the United States Championship, to avenge his loss from a few weeks prior at the hands of Mr. McMahon's former protege. Can I ask why? Why? Anyways, the show-off made his debut in 2005 as a part of the cheerleading faction, the Spirit Squad. He was later repackaged as Dolph Ziggler in 2008 to begin his run as a single star. Dolph Ziggler went on to win various championships in his career, but a monster push to establish him as a main roster competitor is yet to come in nearly 15 years of his career in WWE. You guys want to see Dolph Ziggler win the United States Championship again? Let me know. All right. Now that we got that over with. Your next Thursday morning news. Get this, guys. This one's on Kofi Kingston. So, there's a possibility that Kofi Kingston could break an all-time WWE record at NXT Deadline. Yeah, right. Pretty Deadly's retaining over the New Day. The New Day is getting Pretty Deadly over pretty much. New Day's losing to Pretty Deadly. There's no way. Pretty Deadly are still going to come out as the... Well, you know what? Pretty Deadly, I think they are rumored to get called up to the main roster soon. So you never know. The New Day may stay in NXT. They may stay in NXT. I don't know. I think this is a match to get Pretty Deadly over, though. I don't think Pretty Deadly's getting called up yet. Kofi Kingston, and Monday Night Raw is in need of a tag team. Or should I say tag teams? They need more tag teams. Pretty Deadly would be great. Been a great tag team. Kofi Kingston is one of the most exciting and gifted athletes in WWE. Kofi's dominant, dynamic personality. Kofi Kingston is one of the most exciting and gifted athletes in WWE. Kofi Kingston's dynamic personality consists evolution in ring style has made him a beloved WWE superstar of this generation. It looks like he might make history this weekend should he and Xavier Woods win the NXT Tag Team Championships. Kofi Kingston made his WWE debut back in January 2008 on WWE's ECW brand. He went on a active singles success, winning various championships. Kofi, along with Big E and Xavier Woods, formed the most charismatic faction of all time. The New Day stable gained massive success as a winning of the total of 11 WWE Tag Team titles. The former WWE champion himself is a overall 14-time Tag Team champion in WWE, a record he holds with Edge and Booker T. Kingston and Xavier Woods are scheduled to challenge Pretty Deadly at this Saturday's NXT deadline for the NXT Tag Team Championships. If both of them are successful in dethroning the champions, Kofi will make history by breaking the all-time record for the most tag team title wins, making him a 15-time tag team champion. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods made a surprise appearance at this week's edition of NXT, interrupting Pretty Deadly. A Pretty Deadly's segment immediately challenged them to a title match at NXT Deadline. A win for the New Day members would add another tag team championship to their showcase title that has been missing until now. If they win that, then that means Pretty Deadly gets called up. Maybe. They could. They could be on their way to the main roster. Who knows? Who freaking knows, man? Anyways. Alright, guys. So WWE is set to take 2 episodes of NXT. NXT Deadline is just days away from emanating from the WWE Performance Center in Orlando, Florida. They previously reported new matches for the Green Light event. WWE is also set to take 2 episodes next Wednesday. According to PW Insider, WWE has scheduled 2 tapings for next Wednesday. They are set to tape 3 episodes of NXT for the following week. NXT will air live on December 13th. WWE is set to tape 3 episodes of NXT next week. It says here, and I quote by PW Insider, with 2 tapings set for next Wednesday. NXT will be live on Tuesday, December 13th. On December 14th, WWE will tape the December 20th and 27th episodes in advance. Live episodes will resume on January 6, 2023. WWE will pre-record the preview, or should I say programs for December the 20th and 27th on December 14th. Live broadcast will start up again on January 6, 2023. Lyra of South Korea is also set to make her debut on the white and gold brand next week. As seen on NXT this week, NXT or the New Day arrived to a huge pop from the crowd and finished at the performance of the Keystone Woods issued a challenge for the NXT Tag Team Champions. Pretty Deadly, 2 teams will collide for the straps and NXT Deadline this Saturday. William Regal cannot appear on WWE television as part of his AEW release. And then your last WWE Thursday morning news will be on the Usos, claiming Umaga's son Zilla Battle will be the next to come up. Well, speaking on the final battle media call, AEW CEO President Tony Khan was asked about the terms of William Regal's contract. He disclosed something very interesting about WWE. He said Regal's deal includes coaching aspects. It will not be an on-air talent for WWE. Tony Khan also revealed that he was surprised by Triple H's tweet about Regal from November. Of course, he mentioned on Twitter how nice it would be to hear William Regal announced that War Games is coming. Cassidy Hayes of Bodyslam.com covered the media event via Twitter. It says here, and I quote, Tony is asked about Regal's release if it is one condition. If he is allowed to appear as talent, Tony says that he believes the deal allows him to coach. With that, he will not be appearing as an on-air talent next year. Says he was surprised by Triple H's tweet about Regal. AEW really let a wrestling genius in William Regal lead the company. And those ramifications could be felt for a long time to come. WWE will be enjoying William Regal's leadership and knowledge yet again, but he likely won't be on television for a long time. Hopefully we'll hear from Regal's side down the road. It should be an interesting story to hear. So, what do you think of Regal not being allowed on WWE television? What do you guys think? Let me know. Last but not least, your last WWE Thursday morning news is on the Usos again. The Usos claim that Umaga's son, Vado, will be the next to come up. Umaga's son looks forward to carrying family legacy, and recently his cousins, the Usos, have made a huge proclamation for the young Usos' future. The Usos are currently a part of the dominant faction, the Bloodline, promised their brother, Soul's Colt, Sami Zayn, Paul Heyman, led by the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns. Jimmy and Jay responded to Zilla's training announcement on Twitter, claiming that he would be next in line to join the Bloodline in the future. I agree with that. He says, the Usos say, and I quote, he's up next, end quote. Now, Zilla's father, Umaga, wrestled in the WWE back in the mid-20s. He initially debuted under the name Jamil alongside Rosie as part of the 3-minute warning tag team. He was then repackaged as the instructor of Umaga, going on to have a dominant run and winning various championships in the company until 2009. You guys want to see Zilla Beto become a member of the Bloodline in the future? I know I do. Holy shit, that'd be great. That's going to do it for your WWE Thursday afternoon news. Gonna go ahead and move on with your AEW Thursday morning news. Before I get on out of here, before I get on off of here. Tony Khan defends AEW consistently debuting new stars. Sean Taylor made his AEW debut confronting his former partner Keith Lee, last week's episode of Rampage, setting up a match for Ring of Honor Final Battle, which is going to be great. It's going to make Ring of Honor's best pay-per-views to date. AEW has debuted several stars over the past few months. Some fans have mocked the company for this. While speaking on the Battleground podcast, Tony Khan talked about Taylor's debut. Khan made it clear he is surprised fans are complaining about new talent debuting in AEW. Like, well, there are fans who have never seen Shida before. That's okay. You can't introduce the new faces all the time. When I was a younger wrestling fan, that was one of the things I liked about ECW Nitro. I think it would be very ironic now that the same promoter, Eric Bischoff, would tell you, we don't want to see these faces or introduce new people on TV because they were the ones who did that. A lot of times, these new faces or read in a magazine I had never seen before, they would just walk out and wrestle. Nitro, like it was perfectly natural, and I thought it was the coolest thing. And then he goes on to say, please ignore that spam, that scammer in the chat, guys. Anyways, he goes on to say, I guess that's not acceptable anymore, even though it's much, much easier to access information on the internet than it was in 1996. He said, you saw wrestlers coming in from all promotions in the 90s on Nitro. Wrestlers coming to TBS or TNT. It's nothing new. People complaining about it ad nauseam on the internet. It's certainly new. At the end of the day, you want to listen to what the fans are saying. Overall, there has been a positive reception to a lot of international wrestlers coming to AEW. And then it continues to say, judging by what Tony Khan said, it is highly unlikely AEW will stop debuting new stars every few minutes anytime soon. Regardless, fans have simply gotten used to game-changing AEW debuts by now. What's y'all's take on what Tony Khan said? There's a lot of crossover between AEW and Ring of Honor creative team for some reason. For some odd reason. I don't know what's going on with that, but we're going to go over that as I pulled it up. I have a freaking nose, man. Hey. All right, where's that news on Renee Young? Oh, there it is. So Renee Young reveals length of her AEW contract while speaking to Richard Ditch on the Sports Media Podcast. Renee Young revealed that she has a three-year talent and producer contract with Tony Khan's company. It says here, and I quote, I got a multiple-year deal. I have a 3-year deal with AEW, 3 years as talent and 3-year producer contract. I have 2 different contracts. I would love for that role to evolve. The thing with AEW, is it a wrestling company? Is it a matches heavy show? The thing with AEW, it is a wrestling company. It is a matches heavy show. It's not necessarily about the broadcast in the way that WWE was. It's about great matches, showcase talent in a different way. I love doing interviews, backstage interviews, especially working with younger talent that maybe has not been in that kind of situation before. There are so many people that I'm dying to do prior to sit down interviews with. I want to spend time with somebody, really appeal those layers, figure out who some of the characters to push stories for, to give context to fans as to who some of these wrestlers are, even though some of these wrestlers are world-renowned stars. If you're a casual fan, you might not know who they are. I would love to provide more content in who they are. To do that on the television side is something I love to do, as well as finding other ways to expand my role throughout the show. And the last paragraph, go on and say, I have a couple ideas of things I want to do, and I'm hoping to have those conversations, maybe execute those things in the new year. I do think I bring a lot more value than just doing. I could do backstage interviews in my sleep. That's somewhere I would love to put more of my producer hat in, help get someone else brushed up to doing backstage interviews in their fullest capacity, rather on the wrestling or broadcasting side. To look it from a different perspective is something I enjoy. End quote. Renee Young set to host a sit-down interview with AEW Women's Champion Jamie Hayter on this week's episode of Dynamite, which she did, actually, Tony Schiavone did it instead. Tony Schiavone did it instead, I think. Yeah, Tony Schiavone did it instead of Renee Young. Renee Young wasn't even there that night. There's some news on the AEW star becoming first to hit 100 losses in the company. And that person is Serpentico. Serpentico achieved an unusual milestone during his December 5th edition of AEW Dark Elevation, which I don't go lie for those watching along anymore, because Elevation and Dark sucks. Suffering a loss at the hands of Lee Moriarty, this loss meant that he became the first AEW star to clinch the record of 100 losses. The Puerto Rican star acknowledged his latest milestone by posting it on Twitter. He said, hold up, y'all, we're counting this entire time? End quote. Serpentico's most recent AEW victory came in 2022 of June during an AEW Dark taping, where he picked up the pinfall over Barry Morales. The 38-year-old star's win-loss record at AEW currently stands at 13-100. 13 wins, 100 losses, with his record in 2022 being 1 win, 41 losses. Do you guys think Serpentico can turn his losses around? Let me know. Next, we have news. We have more news on Tony Khan. He explains why he barely uses Ring of Honor stars on AEW Dynamite. Well, speaking on the Backgrounds podcast, Tony Khan talked about barely using any Ring of Honor talent on AEW Dynamite and explained why he went with this discussion. Then he noted that Chris Jericho is the only one who needs to appear every week on Dynamite to represent Ring of Honor. He says here, and I quote, one thing I tried to do, I think we only have 3 hours of AEW TV a week, so I tried to limit the Ring of Honor focus on Dynamite to the Ring of Jericho. I saw somebody saying they thought there was too much Ring of Honor on Dynamite, and I thought that was amusing because there's almost no Ring of Honor on Dynamite in recent weeks, except Chris Jericho. And frankly, Chris Jericho should be on any wrestling show in the world he wants to be on. End quote. Chris Jericho is set to defend his Ring of Honor World Championship against Claudio Castagnoli at Ring of Honor Final Battle on December the 10th. Chris Jericho is probably more than likely going to retain over Claudio Castagnoli, but we'll find out. Who knows? The AEW Fight Forever video game will be a singles release game and evolve over time. It says here, AEW Fight Forever is one of the most anticipated wrestling games in recent time. The game was first announced a couple of years ago by AEW EVP Kenny Omega. Since then, there has been a lot of speculation about the game. Now, with the game in the final stage of production, AEW revealed some gameplay footage from the game over the past several weeks. Many fans still have a lot of questions regarding the game. One question seems to be on everyone's mind is the roster. Many fans are excited to see which AEW wrestler they would be able to play as. Another question many fans had was regarding the game's release schedule. Many people were curious to know the game will be a single release with digital updates, or will there be an annual release, much like WWE games? Simon spoke to Evil Uno at WrestleKing. Evil Uno, who has been active in the developmental of the game, said he is of the belief that AEW Fight Forever game will be a single release. It will evolve over time. He also confirmed that there will be a roster of 50 characters, and that would be added over time. Evil Uno also mentioned that Danhausen won't be in the initial release of the game. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Says here, I quote, AEW Fight Forever doesn't necessarily have a release date at the moment. We have learned about some plans for the game in the future. Even Uno has worked closely with the game, spoke with Fightful at WrestleKing about what he could reveal. It's been rumored, speculated in the past. Even Uno said that he is of the belief that the AEW Fight Forever game will be a single release that will essentially evolve over time. This is instead of an annual recording release that would require the purchase of a new game or edition. Even said that the Fight Forever name plays that. He also confirmed that we heard before that there would be a roster of over 50 talent that will be added over time as well. Danhausen is one name we learned won't be in the initial release, as he appeared a little too late to be included in the first run. End quote. AEW Fight Forever is shaping up to be a promising game if all the reviews about the game are to be believed. And this could be on one of the best wrestling games in a while. Next news we have is on how long William Regal requested his AEW release. We also have some news on when or what William Regal told Tony Khan when requesting his release. We also have some news on that. Now, what William Regal told Tony Khan when requesting his release, well, you guys about to find out. So the 54-year-old veteran was recently attacked by the AEW World Champion MJF, the same man William Regal helped to win the title from John Moxley at Full Gear on November 30th. Edition of AEW Dynamite. This marked his last appearance for the company. During the Ring of Honor final battle, media called Tony Khan revealed that William Regal approached him about going back to WWE, working with his son, Charlie Dempsey. Had a lot to do with that decision. I kind of knew that. I speculated this week, either he's going back to his role as a general manager or he's going there to be the manager of his son. And he's probably going to coach some talent too, as well. That's what I heard. It says here, and I quote, Tony Khan speaks about William Regal right out of the gate. He says, oh, hold on, guys. He says he has a lot of respect for William Regal. William Regal approached AEW and requested they not renew his contract at the end of the year so he could spend time coaching his son and head back to WWE. End quote. William Regal had an excellent contrary working with Triple H back at NXT with the game taking over control. Said the creative, bringing an entire new creative regime. William Regal's addition to the management would help WWE elevate their stories and television product even further. Now, how long William Regal requested his release? I got the answers to that as well. While speaking during the final battle media call, President Tony Khan revealed that William Regal had requested Khan not to renew his contract at the end of the year. He made the request back in October prior to the Toronto shows. This was around the time Tony Khan was dealing with his mother's own health issues and the fallout from AEW All Out as well. Khan added Regal had a lot of good reasons for going back, especially training his son. Khan stated that he realized letting William Regal out of his deal was the best decision for everyone involved. William Regal is expected to get his WWE run next year for a backstage role. Have to wait to see what WWE will have planned for Lord Regal now that he will be working under Triple H again. Well, I think the first plan is going to have him be manager of his son. He could take over his position, and Bruce Pritchard could be fired. We could get the shocking news of our lifetime, and that shocking news could be Bruce Pritchard getting fired from W. That's what needs to happen anyway. Tony Khan addresses the AEW Rampage pummeling viewership. Also during the Ring of Honor meeting call, Khan addressed AEW's Rampage dwindling ratings, stated that he looking to put strong matches on Rampage with a stacked roster like AEW has right now. Khan said that it is time to put all hands on deck on Friday. PW Insider provided the following note from the call. He says here that Khan was asked about the Rampage dropping and how he will address. He's looking to put strong matches on Rampage with depth of the roster. It's time for Khan to put all hands on deck Friday. He always tries to listen to the feedback to the fans. End quote. Guess we'll have to see if Tony Khan will be able to fix the numerous issues flagging AEW right now, or AEW Rampage right now, because some of the Rampage shows been great, some of them have not been so great. So, by the looks of it, that might still take a while. Man. There's lots of crossover between AEW and Ring of Honor Creative. This news also broke yesterday as well. Yeah, this news broke. I'm not even joking. Tony Khan also revealed on the media call there's a lot of crossover between AEW and Ring of Honor creative teams. Both teams are headed by Tony Khan. Sean Rossap covered the call on Twitter where he reported what Tony Khan said. There's a lot of crossover between AEW and Ring of Honor creative teams. Tony Khan heads them both up. There's some crossover. I mean, a few people that are individual to certain brands tweeted Sean Rossap, and quote, both promotions share the same owner. It may not be a good idea to use the same creative as it could lead to overlapping stories. We'll have to wait and see if Tony Khan continues with this strategy or if he will hire a separate team for Ring of Honor. What's y'all's take on this story? Now, Saraya. There's some news on her. Or should I say Saraya? Saraya is ready to go after oral surgery. After weeks of back and forth, Britt Baker, a match was set between two women at AEW Full Gear. It was Saraya's first match, first victory in 5 years after a hard-fought battle. Saraya was able to put away Britt Baker and secure victory. However, following her in-ring return, Saraya hasn't featured routinely on the program. She recently underwent oral surgery to remove her wisdom teeth. She took to Instagram, posted a couple pics indicating that she is now ready to go. Says here, and I quote, "Zach Phoenix, thanks for bringing me back to life after spending a week with a giant face after wisdom teeth surgery," end quote. Well, one question on everyone's mind following AEW Full Gear is what's next for Saraya. It'll be interesting to see if she'll challenge Jamie Hayter for the AEW World Championship or continue her feud with Britt Baker. It will be interesting. It really will be. There's some news on why Miro disappeared from AEW television. I will give you guys your AEW Rampage spoiler results, and then I'll give you guys a spoiler on former WWE NXT UK star making an AEW debut. I got some news on that, and then I will be out of here. And I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the answers to who that former WWE NXT UK star is. It happens to be Trent Seven. Yeah, the guy that was part of the, he was a member of Mustache Mountain with Tyler Bate. That was a tag team. Now, there's some news on Miro. Why Miro disappeared from AEW television? Well, Strong Sap reported an update on Miro behind Fighters paywall. Miro is not injured. The creative just doesn't have anything for the former TNT champion. Sure they don't. Sure they don't. Samoa Joe's next feud can be with Miro. Babyface Miro versus heel Samoa Joe. I don't mind seeing that. That'd be a great match. It says here, and I quote, "After Miro's absence, many fans have wondered, where has he been?" After inquiring with all elite wrestling sources, it was reiterated to us that Miro is and has been completely healthy, wanting to actively compete. However, we're told that creative simply hasn't been present for him. Miro last appearance at All Out. Before that, Forbidden Door, while it looked like he was back to being figured in creatively during the summer. That hasn't been the case. He's only wrestled 4 matches in all 2022, all between June 1st, September the 4th. They were told there were plans to have creative conversation, but that those haven't happened as of yet, end quote. It was also reported that those that they spoke to say that Miro is eager to return to the ring. Those the Ringside News spoke to. No actual return date was given. Guess I have to see how long it takes for Miro to make his AEW return. He certainly has our fans who miss watching him rush opponents in the ring. What else is on Miro's booking in AEW? AEW spoiler results for December the 9th, 2022. This is your official spoiler warning. I'm about to tell you guys what happened during the show. If you don't want to know, just click off here. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. This week's edition of Rampage will air on December the 9th. I'll be live with the SmackDown Rampage watch along. Even though I'm still going to give you guys your spoiler results. It will deal with, for the people who's going to get up and watch my AEW Dynamite review and listen to me give you guys your AEW Thursday morning news. Well, listen to their AEW or AEW Thursday morning news. I keep getting it mixed up, man. I don't even know what I'm talking about now. Matches for Rampage were announced during Dynamite this week. Here are the spoiler results of Rampage, courtesy of BodySlam.net. Moxley defeated Kenosuke. This was a hard-hitting contest, with Moxley bleeding early on during the match. The former AEW World Champion made Skye passed out for the win. Adam Hangman Page came out after the match, engaged in a brawl with Moxley. Claudio, Castagnoli, Willie Yuta arrived to separate two stars. Hangman sold his concussion throughout the brawl. Segment ended with Page getting escorted to the back by the doctors. Shida retained the Regina Waves Championship against Bunny. Following the match, AEW World Women's Champion Jamie Hayter had a stare down with Shida. See, told you. I was right. Look at that. I was right. Oh man, it feels great to be right again, man. Like it always is. Anyway, Lee Moriarty and W. Marcy defeated local talent in a squash match. Orange Cassidy retained the All-Atlantic Championship against former WWE star Trent Seven, who made his AEW debut in that match. And I'm gonna end up saying I was right on my AEW Rampage watch along. I'm gonna end up saying it. Cassidy hit Beach Break on 7 for the win. The champion was jumped by 7, Kip Sabian, and Penelope Ford. After the match, Dustin Rhodes arrived to make the save. And that's your spoiler result for AEW Rampage, December 9th, 2022, guys. And last news is on spoiler on former NXT UK star making AEW debut. Obviously, Trent Seven. He failed to beat Cassidy for the title, was defeated with a beach break from defending champion. In case you guys wanted to know, again, Seven joined Kip Sabian and Penelope Ford in ganging up, who was ultimately saved by his hometown hero, Dustin Rhodes, or should I say Dustin Rhodes. Trent made an announcement a few days ago that he would be stepping away from the squared circle to focus on himself. He, however, made it clear that it's not goodbye forever. There's just work that needs to be done. In case you guys want to know that, I will go over that with you guys. This was way back in 2020. Way back in 2020. Trent made it clear that it's not goodbye forever. There's just work that needs to be done. That is what he said. Exactly what he said, man. You know, it's sad to not see him in WWE. It really is. I'm sure Triple H misses him. But Trent Seven can get whatever taken care of that he needs to focus on. The pro wrestling world can be a very demanding profession. Sometimes things get overlooked. It's good that he can step away to evaluate the situation a bit. You know, it was great. But why now? That's what I want to know. Why now? Anyways, guys, that's going to do it for your AEW Thursday morning news. That's what it is. You guys hit thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Go check out all the other content I have on the channel for this week, last week. And I appreciate you guys for listening to me give you guys the AEW Thursday morning news and listening to your AEW Dynamite review. I am getting the heck out of here. I got nothing else to say other than I will see you. I'll see you guys Friday afternoon because I will be live giving you guys your day in AEW Friday afternoon news. So I'll see you guys then. Hopefully. Peace. If not, I'll see you guys in the live chat for Friday SmackDown and Rampage. Peace. I'm getting out of here. See you guys Friday.